Hello and welcome back to the channel.
Yo, shut up. I'm not trying to hear all that. I'm not trying to hear all that, bro. That's crazy. That is crazy. All this right. Protein bar. Fuck yeah, dude. I hate that I can't filter and search for items. That'd be crazy. My first year, you are. What up, Wipeout? How's life? Life's lifing. You know what's kind of dangerous as a content creator? When IRL life is hitting different, like IRL life is going good, it makes you not want to do content anymore. At least for me, anyways. Like, my IRL life has just been fucking great. So, I've been kind of not wanting to do content that much anymore. How's my Raws for you? I noticed you didn't stream it, couldn't find a VOD. I guess I couldn't run well with you. I'm going to be honest, I was excited to play it, and I played it for like a day, and I think a lot of my excitement just kind of died. I think it's kind of like a little bit of what I was talking about. IRL life has just been kind of hitting lately, and I was talking about this not that long ago. I think I'm getting pretty close to like maybe stopping content and social media stuff, but I'm not committing to anything because I'm not sure yet, but I think I might be close. Maybe in the next year or so, I'll probably stop doing all of this and just focus on life, you know? How am I feeling about matchmaking so far? Oh, it's pred, bro. This game has shit matchmaking. There's nothing more to say than that. This game's bad. I mean, the game's okay, but matchmaking is pretty bad. Also, I think this might be good on Crunch. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. I'm not sure. But this game's pred. It doesn't have good matchmaking. It's got bad matchmaking because it's casual matchmaking, which isn't actually bad, it's just casual. Just casuals, you know? Bellica and Brawl lately. Brawl just doesn't really seem that interesting to me. I played like one game and I was like, okay, I saw it, you know? Like a lot of the new Bruiser tank items. I haven't messed around with some of the Bruiser items because I don't actually think they're that good. I think the Bruiser tank items are very good. In fact, I think I need to make an entire video talking about the spectrum of tank items because they are not they are not created equally. Heavily coping with the matchmaking changes and resets are going to make the matchmaking settle into a good spot. The matchmaking has never been in a good spot. Why would you set yourself up for failure like that? Miss Metal Buckler is better the earlier you get it. I just think the item's bad. I just genuinely don't, like, I read it and it's like, I don't think that's a very good item. Raiment got buffed? No, Raiment's way worse. There's no way you think Raiment got buffed. That item is terrible. It used to heal you for the damage you took. Now you have to go, like, out of combat for, like, 8 seconds to go get heals. That's a terrible item. Raiment is like a never buy useless item now. It was already bad. Now it's, like, even worse. unless I'm missing something. I'm still trying to figure out what I want the Aurora build to be. You can't play her full tank. I just don't think it feels good. I think you have to build damage on her. The question is, do I start with the Fire Blossom or do I start with the Magnify? That's really my biggest question. I like Tempest on her. Tempest feels good. It's either Magnify start or Fire Blossom start, and I haven't decided yet. I think it's going to end up being a Magnify start. I kind of want to go Magnify Oathkeeper into Bruiser Tank, but I'm not sure. I think the sustain is really good. I mean, what's sustain, right? Like, if you're a support, maybe. Like, a support tank could maybe build a Raiment, but even then, I don't know if it's worth it. You know? Yeah, Magnify is really good. This item's very good now. Ugh, I don't want to play against Gideon. The second passive is good for Rampage. I mean, armor is good for Rampage, though. You know what I mean? Like, mitigation, like damage mitigation is good for Rampage. Oh, so much mirrors. So many mirrors. So many mirrors. We don't really do that much physical damage. We don't really do. Just gonna say I'm on a deployment right now, and your stream brings me so much entertainment in the little time I have off. I appreciate you. Aw, man, that's really nice. I appreciate it. Even with me raging and everything, shit, you're crazy. You're crazy, buddy. All right, I think we're gonna go. I think I'm gonna try Mag Oath into Bruiser tank items. Well, no, I don't even know if I can do that much damage. Because I need to get a World Breaker in this build, but I think I need to get World Breaker like 3rd, 4th. The new item that buffs ability damage is good on Gray. Yes, Earthshaker. I made a Greystone build today. I think that he will probably mostly focus on a damage build now. Like I think Greystone's niching into more of a damage dealer bruiser, and I think that Earthshaker is incredibly strong on him. Like super strong on him. You're all about the raging. Good. Alright. Doesn't Elfrost primarily scale off of physical power? It has physical power scaling, yeah. It's like 80% and then 2% health.
Well played.
I just think there's so many good items now that like the build diversity it truly is all over the place. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm thinking though. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm thinking. I think it's just like, I think it's going to be really hard to tell people what to build now. Like, it's just hard. It's hard to tell you what to build, because if I give you one build, it's probably not a one-size-fits-all. Like, there's going to be some builds that are just good in certain matchups, you know? And there'll be some builds that are good, like, as, like, a default. So you can kind of build out, like, a default build, and then you can build out, like, a, these are matchup options, right? Magnify 4th? I don't know if I like putting Magnify 4th. That's like, you're losing all your dueling power. Losing all that dueling power, bro. Yeah, she clears crazy. Her clear is so good. I actually think she's a nuts jungler. I really do. I feel like she feels very good in jungle. She has such good clear. It's not even look at the time right now, dude. Like it's not even 3 minutes yet. I'm just clearing my ass off. What up, Marcel? I don't know how to say your name, so I'm just gonna go C Junior, Marcel. I tried.
I won't be long.
I gave it a shot. The old college try.
Now you've done it.
She might, dude. She could honestly be like a full sequence jungler. She might be. She just clears so fast, dude. Oh, they're dead. They are so dead. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there. Get some timers. Is she involved in that? She wasn't. Okay. Not the worst thing in the world, then. Not the worst thing in the world. Why would I attack her? Oh, I didn't realize she stayed. And she's just kind of griefing herself. Because I'm just going to farm my ass off.
Felt that.
Don't mind me. How's her jungle compared to offlane? I don't know. I don't play offlane. But her jungle's very good. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I'm not really great at asking, like, how does this compare to this? I mean, I'll have some light opinions, but... yeah.
An allied tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm just trying to play the jungle 1v1 against this matchup at the moment. Damn. I mean, she might just vertical me. She might just vertical me. I think Fist of Rag will be good in your Greystone building with the team's certain comp. I mean, it could be. Yeah. I think it's a decent option, potentially. Just depends on if you want to get a little bit more armor. I mean, the thing... I need to make a video about this. I need to make a video about the spectrum of tank items, because the tank items aren't all tank items. Some of them are actually just bruiser items. They just are bruiser items that give you tank-like stats, essentially. What is our steal doing? What is my... I don't know what my team is doing. I'm a little confused by that. Why did my steal just, like, giga imp there? I'm a little confused by that. I'm a little confused by that. I gotta give him Fang. Interesting.
I won't be long.
Dude, my team is feeding their asses off. It's actually nuts. It's actually nuts. Alright. Just doing well on their team. I think we're going. Wait, is he stealing? He's taking jungle? What the fuck? It's an interesting decision. What up, Samora? What are you, dude? That's actually huge. It'd be a decent foundation for me to do this. Any Brawl gaming yet? I've played one game. I don't think I'll ever play it again, to be honest, unless I'm just super tilted, maybe. Don't really plan on watching it. Or I don't plan on playing it, I mean. I'm trolling myself right now. I'm trolling myself right now. I wonder if there's any invade for me here. Interesting. Oh, let's get nailed. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Gotta hold this lane. Unfortunate. Bro, my team is feeding their asses off. Fuck. Sucks. Dude, that's so unlucky. Stop trying to surrender my games, assholes. Dude, he's literally doing camps. Look at him. Look at the Grim. He's literally doing camps. Dude, the Grim is literally doing camps instead of farming. He's just running around doing camps. Fuck me, this player base is so dog shit. It's actually crazy how I'm like solo carrying this game, but my team is just actively trolling and feeding. Why is matchmaking so bad? Because Meta Studios is a shit company. No offense, that's just the literal answer. Appreciate the leash, no problem. And that's just actually the reason. They just don't know how to do matchmaking. How's Aurora? She's really good. I think she's really, really good. I mean, I'm huge right now. Like, I'm actually just massive. I'm actually just massive, dude. Problem is, I think my team's always going to be dead, so... Like, the Grim will probably just say, okay, he's 0-4. Like, he doesn't really know what to do. It's kind of just fucked. He's kind of just fucked. She's a very good hyper farmer. I think she's good at ganking too, but like, holy shit, this bitch can farm, dude. This bitch can farm. Damn, dude. He has ult, I'm fucked. Yeah. It's unfortunate. The Grux didn't rotate into me. That is unfortunate. 311's crazy. Yeah, it is what it is. This is just the Pred experience. Good player forced to carry bad players because developers don't know what good matchmaking is. And or don't know how to complete a ranked mode for their game.
Stand aside. Activating.
It's like a combination of the two. Unfortunate. Like a combination of them not knowing how to complete the most requested feature and them not having decent matchmaking for publics. For pubs. It's a bit of a struggle. Bit of a struggle. At least Grim is good. Grim is pretty broken. Yeah, he's pretty broken feeling. I think he might be the best ADC right now. Okay. Cool. My 0-4 carry just stole my camp. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Can't even, like, can't do anything. Just gonna take mid tower, I guess. Which we won't even get. Damn. Which we won't even get. My carry's literally in my left jungle. What do I do this game? How do I win this game if he just wants to throw? How do I win? How do I win? No, oh, I thought you meant Grim as in the hero. Grim as in the hero is very good. I think Grim is super, super strong now.
An ally has been slain.
a whole lot I can do this game, man. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is, dude. Matchmaking feels so sure now. I mean, yeah, kind of the status quo. It's kind of just the standard for Pred, though. He's just making sure I can't get vertical? Dude, that guy's a homie right there. You're right, you're right.
Don't worry, I'll be back.
You're right, you're right. You're right, dude. You are right. Actually, good build of a Berserker's Axe. Gaia Basilisk has been pretty fun on Chimera. Berserker's Axe. I'm not a huge fan of Berserker's Axe on Kai. I don't think it's terrible, but I just don't think it suits him like some other items do. I need to fuck around with Gaia's because it seems interesting, but I'm not sure I'm a huge fan. I haven't played with it yet, though. So I'm not sure I'm actually going to like it at all. I don't know if I'm gonna like it. Kingsbang kind of is the way. I need to test Kingsbang versus Sky Splitter. And honestly, I'm not even sure that either one is actually the play. Like, you could do it as an aggressive option, but I'm not sure you actually need to. That is unfortunate. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. I have no team. That's unlucky. I let the Sparrow flash past me and I didn't close the gap on it earlier. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I think I got match made diff this game. Jumping the 3-camp wall for a gank is nice. Yeah, but like, is that really better than, like, is buying that item so you could jump a wall really better than just buying a stronger item? I don't know. I'm not sold on the item. I think it seems like a really fun item that seems like it could have some viability, but I don't think it's actually viable. Like, it could be. I haven't tested it enough, but right now where my mind is at, I think it's like a gimmicky item. I'm not sold that it's actually good. Probably just for Fang or Kalari. It's not even an assassin item. I would never put it on Fang or Kalari. If I was going to put it on anybody, it would be someone like Crunch or Kai, or, you know what I mean? I definitely wouldn't put it on Fang or Kalari. I would never put it on either one of those. It's definitely a bruiser item. I just don't know that I think it's a good bruiser item. See, that's this. You have to keep in mind that it's not just about how good a item is. It's how good an item is relative to other items. Because now it's not just like, oh, is this item good? It's, is this item good in the context of, if I build this, I could have had XYZ other item, right? Like, you have to think about the opportunity cost of building an item versus not building something else. That's how you decide item viability. It's not as simple as, is this item good? It's a bit more complex than that. Unfortunate. It's a bit more complex than that. I don't think you can beat me here, I'm gonna be honest. I wonder why you're fighting me. Please don't steal this kill from me, I'd be so sad. Damn, I can't flash, that's so tragic. That's so tragic. I like how the Grux good job pings me, and he's 2 and 6. What do you mean, bro? I know I'm doing a good job. You're the one that's not doing a good job. What do you want me to do? Ugh, my team is so bad. So unfortunate. What does Kingsbang do? It's like attack speed damage ramp. My team, yeah, this is... I mean, let's be real. I don't know any of these players except for Warps. The only person I know in this entire game is the other Aurora. This is a 1v1 game. Like, this is just... This matchmaking has deemed me and Warps in a 1v1. That's what this game is. Me and Warps are 1v1ing. Everybody else is just an NPC. You know? That's just kind of how the game is going this game. That's just how the game is going this game. There's a good in relation to other items, but the movement speed has been fun. Exactly, you said the key word there, fun. Like, fun I don't think means good. I don't think the item is actually good. I think the item is probably fun. I'll take that shutdown, to be completely honest. I could peel into this fight. Maybe not. If they get to Grim before I can, then I don't really have much to do here.
Bye-bye.
Come here. To chase that, it's fine. It's fine. Then they do a soft reset of MMR? Allegedly, I don't know. How do you level up your NPCs? You don't. You just pray that your teammates are decent.
I won't be long.
Good job, the Grux. Nah. Why's my team voting yes? God, bunch of shit players, man. So disappointing playing this game all the time. This build feels really good. This build feels really good. It's like tanky and does good damage. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like playing Aurora? She's probably like a solid 8. She feels really fun. I feel like she has like some good build diversity too. I don't feel like y'all should be fighting. Yeah, I'm like tanky and I do damage. It's nice. I like this. And I'm about to turn a lot of this health into damage too, which is nice. The question is, what do I build next? I'm thinking like Oathkeeper, or I'm like more on the tank side of things. Not sure. Like I could go Elefrost and like Frosted Lure would be really good, I feel like. I think Frosted Lure might be a play actually. Frosted Lure could be fucking nuts, dude. Just stand on top of him and pop for damage.
An allied tower is under attack.
They're gonna just go take... They're gonna go take Orb here. I need to split push this as much as possible. Because they're gonna go orb for sure. They get 2 picks here.
An ally has been slain.
They probably send someone back or they come full gank us. But I think they just do orb. They're smart. That works the back. Oh wow, they actually came to stop us. That means they didn't do orb then. That's actually kind of huge. Not gonna lie, that's actually kind of huge. Unless they're like 2-manning it, but I doubt it. Our Steel needs to back up though. He's gonna die and then give him a free objective.
I'm heading back.
If he dies, they just get just idiots, dude. 1 in 9 Steel. That's actually wild. That's so tragic. Oh, they got orb as well. Dude, my team is just so bad, man. Like, how do you win with a game in a game like this? I just have to contest. Bro, it's actually crazy. It's actually so unlucky.
Seism is ready.
It's so very unlucky. Wait a minute. I have to go. I got it. I mean, at least we killed their Sparrow. That's kind of huge, actually. Oh my god, what the fuck?
An enemy tower is under attack.
Stop fucking surrender voting. You guys are ass.
Don't
What the fuck
worry.
is wrong with you?
I won't be long.
Like, what is actually wrong with y'all? Like, it's crazy.
Well played.
It's actually insane. Stop surrender voting all the time, bud. Wait, I don't know if we should fight here.
Enemy inhibitor is under attack.
I don't know how I feel about this fight. They have... Why are y'all fighting? What am I watching?
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Why would y'all fight there? Why would they fight there? They have Primal. I don't get it. We just give them a mid inhib for free now. Ah, bro. My team is so bad.
Ready?
4 and 17 lane, 1 and 6 mid, 3 and 8 off lane. Like, this is unfortunately an unwinnable game, and he also just now entered. These guys are so good at this game, it's actually insane. Actually nuts. Just my team's just bad. Like, I don't know what to do. It's like I'm just holding it down. I'm the only positive. I want to talk shit, but like whatever. Dude, it's weird. If they cancel my Q, I can do it again. Oh, he missed. I don't want to overchase. I just want to defend. I just want to defend, bro. I don't even really know what I want to build, man. I really don't. I really don't know what I want to build. I guess I might just build Elefrost for more bruiser mage damage or Oathkeeper. Oh, that should have killed itself. You reckon default cards? No, definitely not default. Well, wait, are these defaults? I don't know. Irony is that this is all intended, but it may be defaults. I don't actually know. I think this build is actually solid, so I think I do. I either want an Elefrost or I want an Oathkeeper here. I haven't decided which one. Probably Oathkeeper.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
You felt that.
Hmm. I don't think there's anything else I would want.
Gotta go.
Come on, bro. If my team just rotates into that, it's so free.
Shiver and crack.
It's so free. Spell slasher. My teammates are about to int into them for some reason. Why? Why? Why are my teammates inting? Good job, team. Now they just get double buff for free, unless I make some crazy play. We don't even have mid tier 1 down. Jesus fuck, bro. My team is so fucked. My team is so scuffed, bro. Like, they're just gonna zone me off of this. There's nothing I can do. I tried, right? Alright. That's game. I'll vote it. GG's. Probably the worst game of Pred I've ever played. I played nuts, though. That was fun. Like, I played really well. Just, you know, there's only so much you can do with teams like that, sadly. Only so much you can do when you got a team like that. Just giga sprinting it. Come on, give me the fucking shitter MMR so I can appease my brain and move on with my day. Come on. Come on. Brother. Brother in Christ. What the fuck is this game? What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? To be fair, game was even.
Hello,
Yeah, but even doesn't mean good, right? I literally said earlier in the game that it was a 1v1 between me and you. This game is just fucking dog shit. Like, Pred is just actually just not a very good game. Sucks. I just tuned in. Yeah, I literally said, earlier in the game, I was like, this is a 1v1 between me and you. And so I was like, that's all this game is. And it is. Look at this. I think I'm just gonna screenshot this and put a clown emoji on Twitter. Like, what the fuck are we playing? Like, what are we playing, dude? What are we actually playing? Fucking clown fiesta, baby shitter MOBA. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Clown music playlist. If I could give it no stars, I would. Let the Pred gaming continue. Don't worry, it'll get better after next goalpost. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Bum 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 bum. Maybe I can do custom games? Nah, it's kind of a waste of time. I don't really play custom games because you don't get anything out of it. At least I'm stacking up amber so I can talk shit about how there's nothing to spend it on. Alright, I need to start labbing up some Kai builds. I'm pretty sure Overlord is just like super meta this patch. I really like it. I really like it. I think the Judgment Crest is bait. I don't think it's very good. I can't tell though. I don't know how to tell if I like it or not. It's like a sustained damage option. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. Yeah, I just feel like Icecorn Talons is like super good, so it like feels like there's no point in building Judgment. Like, why would you ever build that when Icecorn Talons exist? I have defacts on my team now. Who's that? No reason to play it? Yeah. Dum 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 bum bum. Why did I get mirror pick? That's cringe. Brulax has been out in class for like a year. Brulax is rough. Alright, let's record a Kai game. I'll turn that shit off. We're gonna get Saphir's Mantle this one. We're gonna Saphir's Mantle. What does Judgment do again? It does damage around you and then has like a heal. So it's like a bruiser item that does damage and heals you, but it's like I just don't really think it's very good. I just don't like. The thing is it feels like it does nothing. It's really, really weird. It's an AoE cleave that does damage and heals you for 1% of the damage, but it actually just feels like it does nothing. It's really bizarre. Like when I press it, I can't like tell that it's doing anything. Like I hear it and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, but it doesn't feel impressive or anything. Dum bum bum. I kind of want to try Gaia Greaves. I think this is like a 4th slot buy though. I don't really feel like I need it early at all. Is that support? That is. I'm not like diving in on that. I appreciate you defending my ward though. That's pretty sick. That's actually pretty sick, especially if y'all get a nice 2v2 in the early. Oh, Chimera showed up with the Warrior Crest. Okay, cool. I'll take that. I'll take that opener. That's good. Surely Kingsbane very good now on Kai. I think it is. So here's the thing. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. The idea of starting a carry item on Kai is a really volatile thing to do. That's why you didn't see it a ton last patch. But if you did see it, it was always Sky Splitter. So now Sky Splitter Kai is very good, and I think Kingsbane Kai is very good, but I still don't think that's going to actually be the meta way to play Kai. I think it's how you play Kai if you really want to be aggressive early. And I need to test which one I like more, because I'm pretty sure Kingsbane will probably be more damage to squishies, where Sky Splitter will be more damage to objectives and tanks. So it's like, you know, I think you have to just make a decision about which one you want. Personally, for me, I'm probably almost always going to take Sky Splitter over Kingsbane. I do like that Kingsbane has haste, but realistically speaking, I think the build is still just going to be Overlord, because I think Overlord is actually pretty good. Like, the build path and the buying path for Overlord feels really solid right now to me, because you can guarantee your axe, like your cleaver, on first rotation. So I think that feels really good, whereas last patch you couldn't really guarantee it. You could almost always guarantee it, but you couldn't 100% guarantee it, and now you can. So I think that there's going to be a little bit more viability for Overlord this patch, which is why I'm completely playing... Like the idea of Tank Greystone, to me, it's not dead, but I think Greystone is, like, absolutely a bruiser now. I think Tank Greystone like took a pretty big hit just because of how good Bruiser Greystone is. I think Greystone's disgusting right now. I really, really think Greystone is so good. I think he's so good right now. And in jungle, the thing is he's not a ganking jungle, he's a farming jungler. So you just have to know what the strengths are. And I really, really like that. I really like the way he feels right now. So, I'm looking forward to that. Thorough answer. Appreciate you. Hey, hell yeah, dude. But that said, Kingsbane Kai, Sky Splitter Kai, definitely viable. Definitely viable. What's my first 4 on Gray? So right now, it's Overlord, Basilisk, Earthshaker, and then armor item of my choosing, right? Like, you know, either Citadel or like Crystalline Cuirass, something like that. Something like that to kind of bring my staying power up a little bit. So like you see how I end with 1052? I guarantee my Barbaric Cleaver, which I think is really nice first rotation. Really, really nice. I'm definitely going to mess around with like Sky Splitter Basilisk, Kingsbane Basilisk, see which one I like on Kai, because I do think it's definitely a viable option. All right, this guy's playing on field, which means I can just full sequence him and stay ahead. My team's already up 3-1, so like I can, like, if he sticks around, like he just falls behind and I just out jungle him. Well, you jumped in. I'll take that. Very cool. We take that. Earthshaker also affect auto damage? No, it's only ability damage, which is why I don't think it's good on characters like Kai. Like, I don't think Earthshaker Kai would be good at all because it doesn't really do ability damage. I think it's incredibly good on Greystone. I think it might be good on Grux. I'm not sure. I think it's good on Grux. I just need to mess around with it some. Need to mess around with what I think will be a good Grux build. That said, I never really work on Grux builds too often because I don't think Grux is a good jungler, so I don't know how much time I'll put into like labbing up a Grux jungle build, although I will. I eventually will. It's going to be low on the list for me because I don't think Grux is a very good jungler. This kit's just not really centered for it is all. It's just not really, you know. Would you build a Crystalline if their mid lane is Wraith? I mean, there's always magic damage in almost every game, so it just depends, right? The answer is probably yes. It just depends on what the rest of the comp is. But there's magic damage all over the place in this game. Like, there do be magic damage all over this game. Dude, I'm kind of about this right now. I'm kind of about that right now, dude. Cleanse that. If I get help from this deck right here, dude, this is freebie. This is gonna be a surrender game. Yeah, this is 7-0 at 6 minutes, or 7-1 6 minutes. Why keep match first and not jump? You know, I keep going back and forth between maxing the jump, and I just don't like it. And I don't really have a good reason why. I just feel like I don't like how much damage I don't do. Like, I know, like, lowering the cooldown on the jump feels sick. It really does. But I feel like I just have had, like, it's a really anecdotal thing. I can't point to numbers and tell you why I like it, but I feel like I have much better and more consistent games when I max Q first. I've tried maxing the right click. I just don't really care for it. I feel like I just do more damage and feel stronger whenever I do it this way. So it's just kind of what I've done. It's just kind of what I've done. Also, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if Penumbra could be good. I'm polar opposite. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know how to explain it. I really don't. I just feel like I do more damage, and I just really like it. I want to look at some of these like Fizz Power health items that they've introduced and see if I think any of them would fit into a Kai build. Like, I don't think Penumbra would be good. I definitely think bringing Salvation into the fold at some point in this meta is going to be good. But honestly, Kai's build might be mostly unchanged. It might just be like Overlord Basilisk into like tank items for staying power. We shall see. Because I know I'm not building Earthshaker. I'm not building any of this, really. Citadel's always going to be good. Actually, I think Citadel's feeling really juicy right now. I think Citadel kind of got an indirect buff I do. I think it got an indirect buff because a lot of items actually got nerfed, and Citadel like is the same. So I think it's like really good right now. Citadel's probably getting slept on a little bit. Repatch build is better. I think Kalari, the only difference I would do with Kalari is I probably 4-slot Envy. I think 4-slotting Envy is really good on Kalari, but I'm probably going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to Malady Bank Perf into... Malady Bank Perf or Demo into Envy, probably. That's probably how I'll play Kalari. Probably how I'll play it.
Is under attack.
Good to do. Shroom for the invade now. Very good. No, where'd that go? Honestly, I'm feeling strong. If I had my Ruthless Broadsword, I'd feel more confident in this, but we have mid-prio, and he's fighting the jungler, so... NB has an interesting look on Kai, because, you know, sometimes you can jump hold someone, they have time to flash through their science. Yeah, but you're squishy. I don't know. I have a really hard time believing that any squishy items on Kai are good outside of maybe Kingsbane and outside of maybe Sky Splitter. And I don't even really like building those on Kai. I'm like, I've done it, and I think it's okay. I just, like, Kai doesn't... The problem with Kai is he doesn't have a way out. You're in, right? So I think when you decide to build assassin items or crit items, you're kind of fucked. Like, you're in. And I think that that can be a very volatile existence for Chimera, whenever you could just, like, maybe do less damage, but do damage through attrition. Like, you know, should I build Envy or should I build Stonewall, right? You know? You don't do Fang at 5? No, why would I rush it? Not real benefit to rushing it. Okay. That was a fair fight. That was a fair fight, and I suppose. I wish I had more items. God, dude. That Sky Splitter was splitting. Rip Viper. I mean, I didn't ever build it, really. I didn't really build it, really. I think we're just gonna full sequence over to Fang. It's not worth it. I don't think you should ever force objectives unless you have a reason to. You should always create an opportunity to do objectives and then do them. You should never just walk up to it and force it. Yeah, Tectonic was an OP item, so that shit do be gone. Hell, why is Spectrum trying to get in touch with me? I don't even have Spectrum anymore. I literally swapped to AT&T. Leave me alone. So like this, I think this is actually a mistake. If that makes sense. Like, I'm doing it because I'm strong, but I'm not doing it because I created an opportunity. This is easily collapsible. Granted, there's a lot of aggro on Sparrow, so we'll just use her as a diversion. But this is actually just the wrong way to do objectives. Because they could easily take that kill and rotate over, and then I would be losing all this time for nothing. That said, I'm going to get it, so that is okay. I don't even think I'm going to rotate into them, though, because they're fairly healthy. I don't really want to waste the time. I can just sequence. You know what I need to try to do? I need to try to explain the importance of gaining jungle momentum just through sequencing. And I've been struggling with the concept of teaching this. I don't know how to teach it. But let me ask you this much. Okay, let's say hypothetically right now I'm farming, right? And I see the enemy jungler ganks my duo lane and he dies. What do you think happens? Let's say he's on an 8-second jungle, or 8-second respawn timer. What happens in the 8 seconds while he's down and I'm farming? I get 8 seconds more value in putting my camps on cooldown and farming. So I get an advantage, not because I did anything special, but just because I recognize that he couldn't keep up, right? So if I can steal camps, that's even better. But even just full sequencing my own jungle is a huge way of putting yourself ahead. Because if he dies and goes on an 8-second timer, I get 8 seconds of uninterrupted farming that he can't catch up to. You know what I mean? Because he was dead. He can't keep up with it. So then I either steal farm and then go back to my side in full sequence, or I full sequence my side and then look to invade him because I'm taking advantage of the time that he was down. So it's like these little bitty things where it's like you just recognize where the lead is, right? Like, oh, I'm going to get the lead here just because my teammates did something good. Super, super, super good. Like sometimes people are like, oh, this jungler doesn't ever gank. It's like, dude, I don't need to gank. I just need to stay ahead. Like I don't have to be ganking to have like crazy value. It's like now I'm huge and I can do whatever I want. Oh, I was on cooldown. I have a massive lead. Doop, doop. And so same thing, like I just stole something from him. What do? Just go full sequence out my blue side. Like kill this to this, go base, buy the item, be huge, right? Like I'm huge. He has 69 farm, I have 132. I'm almost doubling his farm. You know? You don't have to be the best jungler, just like being a good jungler doesn't mean that you're constantly ganking. Laners don't understand this concept that they think that like, oh, my jungler doesn't ever gank. It's like, dude, some heroes are not meant to be gankers. I'm trying to explain this with Greystone. Greystone's not really a ganking jungler. He's a hyper farmer. Like, you just farm your ass off and you steal as much jungle as possible. Shinbi's honestly kind of like they can gank, but Shinbi's a super strong hyper farmer. You just literally go in jungle and farm your ass off, and you take leads by creating farm deficits. My team is just, we're huge. We're massive. Question is, what do I want to build here? Honestly, I think it's just Citadel. I think I'm kind of going back to just this build right here, where it's like, I think Citadel is super strong right now. I think this item is insane. So I'll probably build this into like a Crystalline Cuirass, and then I'll probably build a Stone Wall and cap it off with Salvation. Because I think I'm going to start building Salvation 6 slot a lot. But what's my MMR? I mean, I don't really pay attention to it. It's like I'm always dancing the 1800 to 1900 range, but I don't really pay attention to Omega City MMR. How does it do? 6 items change a whole lot. I mean, the items themselves changes a lot, and having 6 items feels great, but it doesn't really feel like it changes a ton. I'd say that the change to gold drip is what feels the most impactful. Like, you can feel how the game feels a little bit faster. I think it feels nice. Aurora's the same, but with better level 6 gank potential. Farm to 6. Yeah, I think Aurora's kind of a farming jungler too, because I don't actually think her ganks are super strong. I think they're fine. I think they're good. I think she's a very strong farmer. Aurora feels insane at farming. You just farm your butt off. Now here's the thing. Keep in mind, me saying a jungler is a farming jungler doesn't mean you should never gank. You can still gank with Greystone. You can still gank with Shinbi, especially Shinbi. You can still gank with Aurora, obviously. But it's like, where's their strength lie, right? Like Chimera's, he can do both. He honestly can do both. I mean, anybody can really be a farming jungler, but Chimera's really good at ganking. Oh, hello. I mean, this game is just so FF. Dude, the games feel so bad. Like, even this match is just like, it's just a Giga Stomp. Like, one team just, like, clearly outmatches the other, and then it's just over. I don't know. I don't know what they did. I don't know what they did, but I'm not a huge fan. Because this is not particularly very fun for me. Not particularly very fun for me. Thoughts on Brawl? I haven't really played it much. I played one game, and I kind of recognized it was something I'll probably never really play, so... I think it's... my opinion on Brawl is not really the opinion of how much I enjoyed it. My opinion of Brawl is I think it's good for the game. I think it's healthy for the game to have Brawl, because I know that there are a lot of people that want to play a casual mode. For me, personally, I don't really think I'll play it. No ranked game, so the game doesn't have ranked. The game does not have a ranked mode in it, so we're not playing ranked. One of these days, I believe that there will be a ranked mode in this game, but we'll see. One of these days, there will be ranked. Krashy Trump support making Monolith great again. I mean, I don't care about the map. I think this map is good. They just need to make some changes to it. The number one thing this game needs is a ranked mode. The number two thing that this game needs is something to spend your amber on. Next hero patch, maybe? We'll see. Yeah, I think it's something the game should have because I recognize how good it is for casual players to have something like that, for sure. It's like it's a very important thing for the game to have, even though it's not something that I'm going to play her with a lot or anything like that. Even though I don't really need it and I could just be aggressive, I think this is about the direction I would go with this build. Is there anything else I would build? What's this item again? I mean, honestly, with Kai, this might not be terrible. I just don't like how it doesn't have health, man. I hate items that don't have health. I don't think, no, see, I think this is just better. Like, this is actually just better for me, because I just get a bunch of health and then I get to run them down with moose speed. Why would I ever build that other item? I don't get it. You always take this crest? Not necessarily. I'll take this or Icecorn Talons. It's just this game, I'm kind of the team's frontliner, so... There's 2 AFKs on the other team. Bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Mist Meadow item's not very good. I'm pretty convinced it's not very good. Can prices come down in the future? Yeah, that's probably the third thing this game needs. Number 1, this game needs a ranked mode. Number 2, this game needs something to spend your amber on. Number 3, this game needs lower skin prices. Number 4, the game's development needs to speed up. Actually, that's much higher up the list, but you get the point. You get the point. Bruh. Can we just end? Stop trying to defend the core. No offense. Let me just end this shit. Come here. Come here. Alright, friends. Fun game. I'm not cleaning the room. I just woke up late. I woke up a little late this morning and I threw all my clothes off my bed last night after I did laundry, and then I didn't make my bed today. So yeah, my bed in my room is a mess right now. Oh, my bed is a mess right now, bro. Yeah, I don't want this person to call me anymore. Alright, friends, hold on. Let me check on the girlfriend, make sure she hasn't texted me. Oh, she's still busy at work. She's still busy at work. I do be missing. So up late having really good games? No, those matches were all. What do you think's the best jungler right now? It's too early for me to answer, to be honest. Item is so strong first or second in offlane against magicals, but it falls off so hard it's not worth building. Yeah, I do think that's a problem. Like you can say like, oh well, maybe it's like good because it's that strong early. It's like, but then it just falls off. You know? Is this a new girlfriend? Yes, it's a new girlfriend. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all a secret about me. I'm kind of a hoe, but when I find someone I actually like, I try to stop hoeing around so much. So I'm trying to be good and not be a hoe right now because I really like this girl. Like, I really, really like this person, like more than usual, I think. So no, not Tinder. It's kind of like we're reconnecting kind of a thing. Game needs a new spectator system. That's also true. That's also true. Bought the legendary pack thinking I was gonna be a whale Bellica skin more than half the legendary pack currency. Holy shit. You're right. I didn't even think about that. I'm still riding my 10,000 plat right now. What do I like about this person? I feel like in general, I feel like let me think of how to put this. I feel like in general, the women I date do an okay job of like making me feel good about myself. Like, you know, they're into me or whatever, they like me, like whatever. I feel like this woman naturally, like every day, not just sometimes, like every day when we're hanging out or we're talking to each other, I feel like she makes me feel very special. And that's like that's a really weird feeling. Like it's like it comes out in like everything she says, all of the decision that she makes. Like she never spares a moment to like affirm me or like remind me how good I'm doing and things that I'm doing, and like it's so bizarre, dude. It's all the time. And whereas I feel like in the past I can definitely recognize where like I feel like I'm kind of a validation seeker. I feel like I seek out for that a little bit. With her, it comes constant. I just feel like I'm being bombarded with, and it's not like love bombing, but it's like I feel like I'm constantly being bombarded with very nice things, right? You know? Like it'll be something so simple as like, let me think of an example. Like I used a particular word and she was just like, I love that. And I was like, what? She was just like, I just love the way you speak. And I was like, oh, wow. It's like, that's really nice. Thank you. You know what I mean? Like little things, little fucking things. I was just like, oh, wow, that's super nice. Thank you. I don't know. She's really something. She's really something, dude. Oh, hello. Hold on. Oh, hello.
Let's do it all again, shall we?
All right, sorry. It was a former coworker of mine. He was calling to see how the new job's going and stuff. Hope everything works out. Yeah, dude, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I get nervous. You know what I will say? Because I think this is a very normal thing, and I'm open with you guys all the time. I don't fucking care. I like being vulnerable. Being this excited about a relationship and allowing myself to kind of like bring my walls down makes me very scared. So I'm trying to be optimistic. I'm trying to keep my head in the game. You know what I mean? I'm trying not to overthink things and be anxious, but shit makes me spooky. It's very spooky. I was not a Paragon player. I'm just a mobile player. Spooky, bro. Spooky as shit. Yeah, I want to show y'all the Greystone build, dude. This shit's wacky. This shit is wacky, bro. Is she thick? What do I say to that, bro? What do I say to that, bro? Is she thick? She also is another woman that knows I stream and has watched my stream before, so I'm always like, there's no way she's watching right now, but, you know, sometimes I'm always just like, I don't know. I'm always, like, scared to say anything, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. What's the best new item? That's a really hard question to answer, because, like, all these items do a bunch of new, like, different shit. What is the best new item? Fuck, I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like I know that people like come to streams and like come to content creators and ask like questions. I just don't really have it. Like I don't have it down yet. Okay, I'm gonna ignore y'all a little bit this game because I want to do like an every decision explained kind of thing because I want to show off this build. So I'm gonna probably like literally video record this while y'all are watching, and I might answer some questions or whatever. But I'm gonna show y'all. Hello and welcome back to the channel. My name is Krashy, and today we're going to be playing this Bruiser Greystone jungle build that I've been kind of piloting and working on. It really centers around third slotting the Earthshaker, which I'll show y'all, and I think that with this item, and some changes to the gold drip and the items, I'm feeling very comfortable keeping Greystone as a Bruiser. So I kind of want to talk about my decisions and talk about this build and show y'all what I'm thinking. I think it's Icecorn Talons or Saphir's Mantle is kind of the crest option for this build. I'm not a big fan of Judgment as of now. So that's just kind of what I'm feeling. But essentially, this is the most important part, or one of the most important parts. I'm building Overlord as opposed to like Fire Blossom because you can now do one full sequence of your jungle, like one full clear red side to blue side, and you can guarantee end on your cleaver. So let me show that to you really quickly. You can end at 1,000 gold. It used to be 950. Now you end your first full rotation at about 1050 gold. So you can actually guarantee your cleaver, right? Which is a really, really nice thing because you just couldn't do that before. Like you would always come up like a little bit short at like 860 gold, and then you'd have to like find a ward to kill or something like that to guarantee that you get that. And I think that this is going to bring up the viability of Overlord a little bit because we actually saw the viability of Overlord kind of fall down a little bit, which is a little bit bizarre. And now we're kind of seeing it climb back up, in my opinion. So the other thing about Greystone, like the concept of full tank Greystone was that you do damage through attrition, and that's still very good. But now I think that you can actually just use Greystone to do a lot of damage. He doesn't really have any CC at all, so he's not much of a ganking jungler. What you're going to see me do after I finish this first sequence here is you're going to see me look to get invade heavy, look to out farm and out sequence my enemy jungler, and try to find advantages in that way. Let me try to help this Aurora right now. She's kind of getting ran at, so I don't think this is going to do much for me. Oh, dude, I'm kind of getting clapped on here. I don't like this. I don't like this. Yeah, fight this 2v1 with me. What the hell? How did she get over there? Did she turn in flash? How the hell did she do that? I'm so confused. My Aurora's getting a little clapped here. She started with the longbow. Who knew? That makes me a little bit nervous. I'm not super excited about my Aurora starting with the longbow in a matchup, in a mirror matchup. But in any case, we finish at 1,100 gold because I spend a little bit more time on field. And we're going to go into our base, finish our cleaver, and go from there. They do have a Chimera, so I might have to consider throwing in like a Tainted a little bit earlier this game, but we'll see. Chimera at 20 farm, so I'm already in a sequence lead, right? He has a kill, that sucks, but I do have a farm lead over him. Like I said, it is going to be very hard if the, I don't know why my Drongo's in mid right now. It's going to be very hard for me to help the lanes because I don't particularly have like a strong gank. I don't think I'm going over here. I don't know why the Drongo's in the mid lane, but I don't particularly think I'm going to do anything here because a big part of my goal is to get a farm lead. So what I'm probably going to do is finish up my 2 camp and maybe cross over into Chimera red side jungle to see if I can get some timers, because just part of the process of like getting a sequencing lead is getting the information about the timers. So and even if it's not here for me just this time, I'll be able to get that information. I do think Chimera's probably going to gank that duo lane, which is not great. They saw him in the jungle, so I'm not sure why they were pushed up so far. That said, this is where I can start getting my lead. Chimera's doing what Chimera wants to do and is ganking his ass off, so it's a little bit... the game's feeling a little volatile at the moment because Chimera might be losing farm to me, but he's getting gold to lane kills. So, but this is about what I'm looking to do here. I don't really want to attack her, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest, I don't really want to fight her. I could push in a little bit, but you're kind of too low to help me, so I think I'm just going to focus on this right now. Just going to focus on this, and then probably sequence back to my blue side. I can try to help, but I think he's kind of just inting. Yeah, pretty sure he's just inting. I'm not really sure what I don't really know what this guy's doing. He's kind of literally just inting in a mirror matchup, which is not what I like to see. So we're gonna go on ahead and mute those pings because I don't want to hear a bad player ping at me the whole game. Not really relative to my interests. And we're gonna go sequence out my blue side. So. And the Chimera is just going crazy. Chimera is going crazy. So this is, like I said, this is feeling like a very volatile game here. As he is just running around. We got offlane feeding in a mirror matchup. Chitter player is now stealing farm because, you know, he's low MMR and he's going to chase me around the map. And, yeah, this is spread. But, you know, it is what it is. We'll just try to keep our lead and do what we can do. And, you know, this is the way that people want to be. By all means. By all means, right? Literally just gonna follow me around the map this game. Cool. It is what it is, man. Can't control other players, you can only control yourself, so. It's just the golden rule of playing MOBAs. I'm going to keep sequencing. If my teammates can slow down, I should have a lead over the Chimera. If they can slow down, this will be a fine game. There's definitely some opportunities here, so. Alright. Plasma Blade on Rev is good. I don't know. I don't think so. I would assume not. I don't think Plasma Blade's probably good on anyone, maybe Grim, but I don't even know if that's good, to be honest. Hybrid items are weird. They're kind of hard to pull off. All right, we're going to finish off our red sequence, and we are going to most likely try to get a little bit more aggressive on field because I do have my level 6, and I'm going to have my first full item here, so. Granted, we're probably losing our offlane tower because our Aurora is just a little bit trolling with these attack speed build that they're going for whatever reason. But I'm gonna go do my blue side, maybe look for, or like my blue, maybe look for a mini prime. I've had an opportunity to just kind of farm and stay ahead of the Kai, so next time he shows up, I'm hoping he's at about 50 farm and maybe like a level or 2 under me, but we'll have to see. Hard to say exactly where he'll be. And we're going to work on our Basilisk next, which is a pretty core item for Greystone. Actually, it's almost always one of Greystone's best items. Really solid damage out of the duo lane, so I like to see that. Even if they don't get kills, that's just like really good trades for the current state of the game. So we are going to just sit here and focus on finishing this mini prime. I haven't seen Kai in a little bit. Alright, that's good. I could try to help against this Aurora. I don't know that she'll step up. Okay, this should be kill here. I've got red buff on. Ah. Yeah, we'll flash it for the kill. We'll flash it for the kill. I want to help push this. I'm not trying to steal his farm. I'm genuinely not trying to steal his farm, but we have mini prime on, so I'll give him the farm. I'm trying to be, you know, I'm trying to show some good faith here, right? Because they're going for the Fang Tooth. We can just push this down. I'm trying to show a little bit of goodwill here with my teammate that's not happy with me, but all right, we'll farm out this wave. We'll continue to push this down. This mini prime can help me get a few objectives taken care of. So we'll get this down. I'll probably go sequence out my blue side, and then we'll get the hell out of here. Go buy an item. So we do have our Ruthless Broadsword, so we're gonna go into Basilisk, and then we're gonna go straight into the Earthshaker. So that's what I'm gonna be showing y'all today. And then we also have our Ice-Scorn Talons, which is a solid item. Solid item, or solid crest. It's gonna give us a lot of chase down potential and additional damage. Ooh, I might need to go cover mid here. Can't really tell where the state of the wave is, but Chimera at 69 farm, so I'm out sequencing the shit out of him, and he is a Kingsbane Chimera, so I gotta go cover this mid wave. Go cover this mid wave out a little bit. No, definitely not. Definitely not. And I lost some of my red side jungle, which is fine. I can go by because we definitely want to get stronger here. And I think against the Kai, since the Kai's doing good, he's probably going to force a Tainted on me this game, which is not bad. It's going to be probably my 4th slot. I could push the Earthshaker back, but it's really like a big core part of the damage foundation that I'm building in this build, so I kind of want to show that to y'all. So, all right. I've got a lot of buttons. I've got a lot of things up right now. I could look to be active. I don't really know what side of Chimera's jungle is currently like his active side. So I'm going to look to maybe just get active on this blue side. Worst case scenario, I get a little bit of information, but it looks like this 3 camp is up. And there might even be an opportunity for me to gank this. So if I can get in here. Yeah, let's get in here. All right, let's get in here. We're going to drop the Ice-Scorn Talons. Okay. Very good. So that's a nice little pick that's going to lead us into a little bit of invade. I mean, I don't really care if she's here, to be honest. I don't really care if she's here. With the guy here, I have my ultimate. I don't want to have to use it, but I do want to just back up. My red side jungle's coming up. Again, he's at 89 farm, so I can just jump over and continue sequencing again, so I can keep myself ahead. I need my teammates not to die for this to be an effective way to play the game, so... A lot of my jungle's coming up, so we can really keep ourselves in a nice farm lead. Like a pretty huge farm lead. And again, the Chimera going a Kingsbane, like he does a lot of damage, but he doesn't have a lot of survivability. And I'm not an easy target to take down, so definitely something to think about. But we're just gonna full sequence my jungle, and that should put me in a pretty solid position. I can get kind of prepared for the next set of objectives that are coming up. I'll soak a little bit of this experience. Nice, we get an outside tower. That's pretty solid. We're actually like kind of controlling the macro pretty well. He's taking my blue, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like this guy, so I'm gonna go smite it from him because it's mine. And also, you know, heck that guy. Appreciate that guy.
I shan't be long.
And we're gonna go back to base, get our Basilisk, and start working on the Earthshaker. Start working on the Earthshaker. Alright, Earthshaker. Honestly, I don't really think this component's as important as just building up additional health to go into the Saphir's Mantle, so I'll probably build the Banded Emerald first, and then we really just want the passive battle board on this because you can build up that ability damage really, really fast. Fangtooth coming up in a little bit. We really want to start trying to like get into fights and like promoting getting into fights a little bit. They see me here, which I'm totally fine with. And anything, I kind of like want to pull them into fights. Like I'm honestly fine with that. Like, honestly, I'd probably just kill her here. It's not like I can die, so it's good. Might take some damage, but you rely on your ultimate. We can shove this out. If the Kai shows up, you know, it's not a big deal. We could take this down, would be huge. Alright. We appreciate that. Oh, he kills me in the air. That's super unfortunate. That's unfortunate. If I could have got down, I could have, but it looks like Duo's doing good. If I could have got down, I could have popped my ultimate there. He was able to chase it up. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's really solid. So now we just need to defend. We have really good lane prio right now. So as long as they don't let them take this, we'll be working towards our Earthshaker. After Earthshaker, I'm probably either going to build... Double Tainted is perfect this game because I can anti-heal and get the 6% mitigation. So Double Tainted is probably looking pretty nice. They might get this Fangtooth, though. They might get this Fangtooth, though. I just don't think I get there in time. I'm gonna go trade the mini prime for it. I'll have to like guarantee that I'm at third Fangtooth, but I can't really do anything about this one for the time being. So I'm gonna try to go force this mini prime really quickly. We're gonna pop this. We're gonna do a double smite. Pop our Ice-Scorn Talons because we want to get this off field if I can. And I have my ultimate, so like if they do see me and they try to contest me, it's not really a big deal. But if we're gonna give it the Fangtooth, we want to be able to contest this. Okay. I'll force him to fight it. Oh, dude, this is $3.99. $3.99. I don't even really need to force anything. I don't care if we get the kill. I just want the objective. I want to guarantee the objective. We're gonna push this in mid right now as well. We're absolutely gonna push this in mid. If we get a pick here, that's even better. Yeah, we're gonna push this. They're not healthy enough to stop this, and I'm a little low, but I have my ultimate, so we're gonna take this objective here. Honestly, we might even push it to tier 2 just because of the current like state of their health. Yeah, we can take this. We can for sure take this. If my teammates get in on this dive would be huge. Flash in, go for the dive. All right, I'm probably dead here. If my teammates push through, I feel like they could kill there. Did the Kai go down? No, the Kai gets away. I feel like they could have maybe committed to that a little bit better, but that's okay. That's fine. 800 gold. How's the carry 1v1 going? Oh, I believe. Nice, Drongo. That's good. That's really good. Now, because he can guarantee hold our tier 1. Okay, so Earthshaker's 800 gold away. Lots of jungle farm up. 158 to 119. He's starting to get tankier, and he's playing. This is just a full shred Chimera build, right? Because he's got the on hit, like ramping, like regicide from Kingsbane, and whereas I've got more of like a health foundation for like bruiser damage. So we're definitely ahead of him. He's got some good gold, though. Like, he's, you know, decently keeping up. But I've got a lot of jungle. Full jungle sequence can happen here. Will kind of keep me ahead. So, yeah. We'll pop our Ice Crown Talons because I don't really need it right away. We'll probably pop a Smite here because I don't really need it right away. And then we're just going to farm our ass off. Farm our ass off. Now that I have... you know, Basilisk is like a really good bit of damage, and then I'm going to be really shredding once I get Earthshaker. Earthshaker is going to make my Q, like, absolutely crazy. I hate that I messed that jump up from time to time, but it's okay. And you'll see. So you get 2 stacks. It stacks up to 15 times, increasing your ability damage by 15%, 1 stack to 15. But you get 2 stacks per auto when you're melee, and then your Q also gets you know, turns on additional stacks because it's just like instances of damage. So, you know, you turn on your Q and your Q starts stacking it really fast, your auto starts stacking it really fast. Next thing you know, you're stacked up to 15 stacks, and you're able to, you know, do like a really good amount of damage. So a really good amount of damage. Our Drongo's doing really good this game now. Everything started off a little shaky, but it's no big deal. Okay, we can rotate into this. I don't know how much I'll be able to help the Aurora if she gets chased out, but nice. We pop the Iceborne Talons, and now we just kill her. Big. Now Duo's pushing, splitting. I'm going to look for either invade or to shove out that mid wave. Got the Kai there. Okay. We'll go shove out this mid wave. Duo's definitely going to need a little bit of help, so hopefully someone's rotating over there. I could run the angle. Like, I could run the angle or just go for blue side invade. I think I go blue side invade here. There's not an objective up yet, so my movement around the map is a bit inconsequential. Just meaning, like, if I was to die here, it's not the end of the world, right? Get the knock up here. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to give ourselves enough space for them to catch up to me. I might be dead here. Yeah, I don't know. I probably went in a little bit too aggressive. The Aurora wasn't able to get there in time. Carry is just big, so that's a little on me. Like I said, I do need to go Tainted. Yeah, that's probably a little too aggressive without our carry. So now, not so inconsequential, but a kill from the Drongo is good, especially if he can kind of keep rotating around the map. If he can kill the Chimera, that would be pretty huge, but I don't think he's going to be able to. Yeah, that might have been bad on my part then. Alright, we'll build a couple little bits of armor. We're going to build Tainted into double Tainted. That's kind of going to be my my tank foundation. I don't really think we have anything we can do about Fang 2-3. I think they just get it for sure. I can try to run. I can just try to run at it. Put my jump on cooldown. I don't have my ultimate, so I just really don't want to give them 8% stats. Not with the Sparrow. Although she's really not anything special. Really, their Kai's damage is the win con. I just can't. I'm stunned. That's unfortunate. I mean, I'm just dead here. I had to try. That is unfortunate. I had to try. I didn't want to give it to him. Not great. Not great. But my team is like, we just need our carry to be in fights. That Aurora build is disgusting. What the fuck am I actually looking at? That is not good. That is not a good build. Honestly, all we need to do is just be chill. I just don't really have a front line since he built Sky Splitter on... I was hoping he would go a little bit tanky on her. I was hoping we'd get a little bit tanky. Okay. Not really sure what to do here. We just need a team fight around the Drongo. Like, Drongo's our win con. Drongo is absolutely our win con. I'm not there, though, if they fight. Hopefully the Drongo's just pushing out damage. And we're going to need, like, Aurora Muriel to, like, Giga Peel the Drongo, because he is absolutely how we win this game. Absolutely how we win this game. Flash that. I don't really like rotate into fights or anything. Look, I just want to play around my Drongo, but he's never in whenever I'm there. We need to fight with our Drongo. No, oh, my ultimate. I squint talons. Jump away and give our Drongo space to do some damage. I don't know. I don't know if he's able to win that fight, but I can't really do much for him. She ults for him. Drongo just has to, like, he has to be our win con. If he can't get kills, then we're pretty fucked this game, because the Sparrow's just gonna shred us. Yeah, I think we're fucked this game. I think we are fucked this game. The guy's just too big, and we don't really have, like, a front line. We just have an 05 Aurora, 06 Aurora. Oh, yeah, I think we're fucked. We got fucked. We got fucked this game. Aw, what? Let me take that. That's not fun. Alright, I'm gonna push the off lane out. Yeah, we just got to build up my, like, actual, like, tanky foundation now. Couple tainted items will be solid, so that way I can kind of survive a little bit. It's gonna be rough for a little bit. It's gonna be rough for a little bit. Oh, he's actually building double tainted himself. Interesting. Very interesting. We're gonna swap to wards because I feel like I need it. I feel like I need it. We'll go farm out our red side. Honestly, I feel like our Drongo build is... I'm not sure what the carry builds are, but I don't think Ashbringer's very good. So I think he was kind of like catching up and doing well, but then he built Ashbringer, and I think now he's put himself behind. So I don't think Ashbringer's a good item, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Just my guess if I had to. That doesn't look like a fight I can get to do much, so... Just too low. Just too low. I'll shove out mid if I can. We'll shove out mid, go get a ward on Prime. We'll probably lose tier 2 on right. Yeah, I gotta go get a ward on Prime. Hopefully they're not just pushing right. Yeah, they're looking for this thing. Yeah, I don't care about that. I have my ultimate. I have to steal this, basically. My Drongo shows on the right, so they just do it. Yeah, Drongo's on the right, so... Alright, we gotta drop the ultimate so I can come down and smite it. It might be dead before I get there. Yeah, couldn't do much there. And this is my carry right here. Carry in right lane. GG's. Unlucky.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Unlucky. He said, he said, jungle hasn't ganked and wants to make calls. Cute. I'm Greystone. If you're a laner and you think your Greystone is supposed to gank, you're a fucking shit player. Thoughts on the state of the game after the patch? It's still a bad game, but it's just got some new content to fuck around with. Genuinely speaking, if you're a laner and you think that your Greystone is supposed to gank for you, you are a dog shit player. You don't understand the game at a deep enough level to have opinions. You're just a moron. Greystone's not a fucking ganker. He doesn't, like, he's just not. Like, he's not a ganking jungler. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I don't know why I have this dumb shit on. Bunch of fucking 1200 MMR players complaining about the meta. I don't know. They wouldn't understand the strategy of this game if it fucking spoon-fed to them. Holy shit, that was a lot of burst damage. I don't know, boys. This might be a short stream. Pred's just not very fun. I'm not really feeling it. Like, I want to explore the builds and stuff, but it's just pointless when you have, like, Giga Feeders every game. It just feels like a waste of time to play. Sadly. Like, every game, just people running it. People running it every game. I mean, they have Blaze. Shove out one more wave. Unlucky, dude. Nice. I don't know, man. It's so hard to enjoy this game. It's just another patch with nothing to do on it, you know what I mean? So do we love Pred now? Nah, this game's so ass. It just, like, genuinely speaking, like, this game is just bad. It's just a bad game. They just added some new items. Same old shit, though. New casual game mode that I'm not interested in playing, and a bunch of new items for a shit game mode. Or for a shit game that I don't really want to play. I don't know, boys. I don't know, man. I don't know how to enjoy Pred. This game's just... It's just like a bunch of wasted potential. I'm playing in fucking 1,600 lobbies with fucking 1,100 players that go 0-7 and spam ping me, chasing me around my own jungle, you know? And it's just like, I mean, you look at matches like this and you just realize that this company has no idea what they're doing, right? Like, it sucks, but it is what it is. They just, like, Omega Studios just genuinely don't know what they're doing. They just don't know how to give matches that are fun to the player base. So it's just, like, super fucked. I feel bad just shitting on the game all the time, but, like, I'll put it this way, man. If I'm ever praising the game, they did something really good. If I'm ever shitting on the game, they just did something bad. It just is what it is, like... And the reason why I'm always shitting on the game is because the game's not good. It's just not a good game. It's a shitty game. It's a shitty game with $50 bundles, you know? I took so much of your jungle. Yeah, GG's, man. I tried, but you just farmed my fucking team, so maybe I need a life. I mean, I have a life. I work 40 hours a week. I have a girlfriend. I visited her this past weekend for 3 days. I didn't play Pred for a week straight. What you mean? I've got a life, homie. I have a life. I'm going to a Pokemon event in less than a month, you know? I got a life. I'll tell you. It doesn't mean whether or not I have a life outside of Pred doesn't make this game any less or more shit, right? It's just bad. Brawl's fun. Yeah, the problem is, like, I just am not interested in Brawl. Like, I'm glad Brawl is out. Like, it's good. It's good for the game. I'm just like, I just want to play the game competitively and seriously. And that just doesn't exist, you know? LOL, watching a streamer talk about having a life. Well, like, you do get that I don't stream all day long, right? Like, I've been streaming for 1 hour and 38 minutes, and it's currently 6:19 p.m., right? Like, you do understand that, right? Like, there's been a lot of day behind me. I went to work for 8 hours. I'm a little confused. I don't know. I'm a little confused. Just gotta find a team and duo trio queue. No offense, I'm just not pussy enough to do that. I think stacking in this game is super cringe. How's the move? The move is good. What's gonna be my first mod to my car? I don't really have any mods planned. I really like my car, but I'm probably gonna keep it stock because while I do love my car, I'm not like a car person, right? I'm trying to have fun with my teammates and learn the new patch. Yeah, but you're just like probably winning the vast majority of your games because you're stacked. And I don't think getting free wins is particularly fun. Like, when I play games and it's like a 20-minute stomp and I have like, it's like 30 kills to 12, it's like I'm not excited about that, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing really exciting about that. Like, it's just like, you know, just happened. It just kind of happened. I don't know what to play, dude. I don't know what to play, man. I want to play Aurora, but she kind of feels like Kwong, where it's like a little hard to carry with her. She's good, but I'm not sure she can carry. Actually, I don't know if I can carry on fucking anybody. I can't carry on fucking Kai. I can't carry on shit. I don't know. Okay, I'll just play Kalari.
Death is my mission. Nothing more.
Yo, bot, 14 months, bro. How do I feel about the new patch? The new patch is foundationally very good for the game, but it doesn't actually fix almost any of the issues with the game. The game is still very bad. But it's a good patch. I just think the game is still very bad. No, I don't really play any other games. I don't really have time to play other games, to be honest. Like, I work, I come home, and then I want to focus on content, so I just tend to put like an hour or two a day into Pred. That's about all I really have time for. You know? That's about all I have time for. You played Krashy, feels bad, maybe just all of a sudden suck with him. I haven't really played him much. I'm a little bummed because they killed my Magic Crunch build, so I'm gonna end up going back to like Og Berserker Axe. So I haven't really played him much, but I do want to mess around with him at some point. I just haven't really played that much. I've played like probably like a total of like 10 games on the new patch. Something like that. Something like that. Let's see how Kalari feels. I'm pretty sure she's going to feel almost exactly the same, which is good because that means she's good.
I feel them move in the dark.
Let's see what Kalari feels like. I will not be building Penumbra on her. Oh wow, Vanquish is a recommended item on Kalari? That's actually crazy. That's actually wild. I think that Infernum for Assassin is still viable and worth the gold after this patch. I mean, I think Infernum was always kind of like a later pick because it's not super important, but I think it's viable. I don't think I'm going to build it, but I do think it's a viable option. Yeah. You know? Are there any cool builds like Magic Crunch that you've theorized? Not really. I think like the entire concept behind Magic Crunch was killed because they removed the 2 passives that made it work, so now it's like literally not possible. My first 10 games of the patch were ass too. Well, I mean, my first like 8 games, I won them all in a row. It just feels bad. I don't know. I know it's not unique. It's just like I said, like the way I'm feeling about the game is just consistent. Like I just think that Pred is just like a not very good game, but I've been feeling like that for over a year. You know what I mean? Like, like, this is not shit talk. I genuinely don't think Pred is a good game. I think that this is, like, a pretty bad game, and it has the potential to grow and be a good game. But, like, as it sits right now, if like, let's say I was an IGN reviewer, I would probably give this game a 4. You know what I mean? Like, I actually don't think this is a good game. It has good things about it, but the vast majority of Pred is, like, very bad. So I like the game. I'm in love with the game. I care about the game, but I don't actually think that this is a good game. I think it's a pretty bad game that has the potential to be a pretty great game if they can figure it out. The problem is patch over patch, they're not really figuring it out. Not to say that this is a bad patch, it's just not a very impactful patch. It changes the gameplay loop a little bit because we have to relearn items and there's a new game mode, but it doesn't like fix a lot of the big issues with the game. It doesn't fix a lot of the big issues with the game. Sadly, most of the big issues are all still very present. That's rough. That's rough. That's life.
An allied tower is under attack.
I don't want to gank this. Dude, that shotgun is criminal. That shotgun was criminal. Bro's just yapping. I do be a streamer. It's kind of part of my my thing, right? I kind of share my opinions. It's literally the goal. How long has it been this iteration of the map? Forever. They've never changed the map. I've been playing this version of the map for 17 months. The only thing they ever did was lowered that wall that I'm looking at. It used to be a little bit higher, but it's been the same iteration of this map forever. The map has forever been the same. What's so bad about it? 4 is too low? What do you mean 4 is too low? What's so bad about the map? It just has some glaring issues, like sightline issues and lack of verticality and stuff. They always look at the negative things more than the good. I think that humans do that, not just me. But I also think that Pred is a predominantly bad game over it being a good game. Like, I can tell you, it's not hard for me to point out what's good about Pred. The game has really good gameplay. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Like, the original hero designs are pretty good, but the game doesn't have, like, a ton of great original content. The prices are really bad. I mean, the good things about Pred are very obvious. The good things about Pred is the gameplay is solid, you know? Do you not like Marvel Rivals? I just wasn't really interested in playing it. Thoughts on Aurora? I think she feels really good. Aurora feels like a solid A tier pick to me. She doesn't feel overpowered. She doesn't feel weak. She feels really solid, and I like that. I like that. But yeah, I mean, I think anybody that's been watching me for a little bit can at minimum see that my opinions are very consistent. I've been saying the same thing for over a year at this point. Like, all of the same issues that Pred has are all the same issues. It takes too long to get content into the game, and they don't know how to fix, like, really core issues with the game. Or they haven't gotten around to fixing really core issues with the game, mainly being there's nothing to fucking play for. It is the biggest issue plaguing this game. There's nothing to play for. There's ways to play, there's new game modes and stuff now, but there's nothing to play for, which is a big issue in my opinion. I didn't want to be spotted there. No, she's low here. That was unfortunate for her. For fun? I mean, fun only lasts so long. You're gonna play 2,000 matches. I don't know. I like personally for live service free-to-play games, like, fun is not enough of a motivator for the vast majority of people that play these kinds of games. Like, you need rewards, you need some kind of a structure, you need retention bonuses, you need, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of a tried and true thing that you'll see in the majority of free-to-play live service titles, is that they always have systems that are built into, you know, retain players. So for some people, for sure, just playing the game, like, the gameplay loop is enough. For the vast majority of people, it's not. I think that's, like, a pretty studied thing. His negative Nancy doesn't talk good about any game. I mean, what do you want to, like ask me? I don't understand, like what do you want me to say? Like, I don't, do y'all think I wake up and I'm just, like, upset, or do you think I wake up and I'm honest? Like, I think, like, there's a very big difference between just being upset and negative all the time versus being honest. What do you want me to do? Lie to you? I don't understand what people want. Like, I really don't understand this, like, concept of, like, being pissed about what I say. For one, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just sharing my opinion. If you don't like it, you're free to leave. Like, no offense. Like, you don't have to, like, I'm not, like, dude, there's not a gun to the back of your head forcing you to listen to what Krashy thinks today, right? Like, it's just my opinion. Like, if you don't like it, like, fuck off, right? Like, no offense. Like, literally just piss off. It's really not that big a deal. It's like, it's totally fine, dude. Like, it's all good. We can disagree. I'm new to the game. What are some things you would change to make it better? Well, the game desperately needs a ranked mode. The game desperately needs other content to unlock other than heroes with Amber. Yeah, the game just is missing a lot of stuff, you know? Like, it's missing a lot. It's missing retention systems like challenges and rewards for playing. It just doesn't have a lot of structure surrounding the gameplay. Like, adding a new game mode is probably one of the most, like, the biggest impactful things they've done in a while. But they definitely need to kind of push that further, because a casual game mode is really good for casuals. Now the next natural progression is to add a ranked mode, so that way competitive players have, like, an outlet for their, you know, their desires and how the way they want to play the game. Should be ganking more. I'm just talking a lot this game. Oh, such a good hook. Such a good hook. Nice, I survived. I don't know if Murdoch is sniped or not yet. Nice rotation. Pre-pick your role would benefit a lot. Yeah, role queue is, I think role queue is really important to a lot of people. It's a very tall order to ask. Like, it just is, it's a lot to ask for, but I see the validity in it as well. I think it would be huge for the game. I think it would be huge for the game, naturally. Boop. All right, we got our malady online. We work toward the Vank. And we work toward the Perf. And we work toward the Envy. If your magic build, can you explain the passive removal that doesn't make it viable anymore? Prophecy doesn't have hasty anymore, so you don't get attack speed for building haste. And Lifebinder doesn't have the passive that gives you haste. So you, like, the concept, the entire theory behind the build, or the entire synergy behind the build, was that you would build haste and it would give you a lot of attack speed, and now and you would build haste by having magic power and health, and now you can do neither one of those things. You can't build magic power and health and build haste, and you can't build haste into attack speed. So like all of that was like the whole point of that build, and now none of it works anymore, which is like super bummer. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Just give me some time.
Ready. Who is next?
So yeah, you can't, it doesn't work. Like that build, like quite literally doesn't work anymore, sadly. How do I build Grux? Is Sky Splitter an option for him? I mean, Sky Splitter's an option for him. It's just it's such a volatile option on bruisers because you're just so squishy, but you can. I don't really know what I think the Grux build is. It's always going to be Basilisk. Like, Basilisk is always going to be a core item on him, but I don't really know. What role can solo carry games? I'm having a tough time ending games, even though I usually win lanes. I think the two highest solo carry potential roles are jungle and carry. I think those two roles have the highest potential to carry a game. Because carry is like a literal broken role. Like the carries in this game are super, super busted. And then jungle has a lot of influence on the map and the macro. I think Omega needs to crack down on players who are obviously trolling. I mean, yeah, like that'd be nice, but I don't think it's like a high priority. I think Omega needs to crack down on how slow their development is. Predominantly. Dude, really? That's so bummer. Fuck, dude. Like, I think Meta needs to crack down on their developers that don't, like, actually do work. You never run Basilisk on Grux? That's trolling. That is trolling. Basilisk is super good. I think Bonesaw's an okay item. I think I never really build it. I don't really think it's that great. I think it's okay, but it's not super important to me. I want to try Earthshaker on him because it's like I think it's a really good item for Grux. So I'm gonna mess around with Earthshaker on him a little bit, and then honestly, Grux is one of those heroes that you only need like 2 damage items on. You can go full tank and just kind of get the fuck in there. So I'm thinking like maybe Basilisk into Earthshaker, and then right after that you can just go into like some nice like mitigation items, or maybe Gaia's for a little bit extra mobility. Like there's some potential here for sure. Dude, Killing Spree Muriel goes crazy. Killing Spree Muriel goes crazy. Grux is OP and I mean it? I don't think Grux is OP. I think Grux is like a noob killer. Like, bad players just don't really know how to play against him, so he tends to stomp on them a little bit. Do you think Earthshaker will be good on Grux? It's most of his damage auto-base. I mean, yeah, a lot of his damage is auto-base, but he's going to build it up really fast, and it has a lot of the stats that he wants. It's a health, attack, speed, damage item, which there aren't that many of. So it's like it fits him very well. And then on top of that, like, it increases his ability damage, which, like, the majority of how you're keeping people in range of you is, like, doing abilities. So, like, increasing the ability damage is, like, solid. I don't know that I think it's going to end up being worth it in the end, but I think that it's pretty solid. I do think that it's a pretty solid option for Grux. I need to mess around with it. Oh, fuck off, dude. I just kill you here. I just kill you here. I think I just want to take jungle here. Think Deathstalker on Kalari is good? No. I don't think Deathstalker is very good at all. It's just it's like a pen attack speed item, but like nobody really needs that. Ooh. Think these bros, I'm only in gold. Oh wait, are you in my game? I'm sorry. I mean, it's not my fault. Blame the devs. Blame the devs. It's not me. I'm just playing. Oh yeah, you're the mid laner. My bad, bro. Or the support? No, you're the mid laner. Build Nightfall? I don't think Nightfall's good either. I don't think Nightfall's very good, dude. There's just too many good damage items. Like, Kalari, for sure, is just the type of assassin where you just want to blow shit up. You know what I mean? Like... I'm not a fan of that. Bye. Goodbye. Nice. Well done.
Be back soon.
Well done. Yeah, the Muriel has been getting all the kills, bro. I'm going crazy. Yeah, the Kalari build feels mostly unchanged. The only difference is I think Envy is really good, so I'm gonna force slot it. Thoughts on the patch? It's a good patch, but the game is still bad. Like, that's like the simplest thing I could say. It is genuinely a good patch, like really solid, but the game is just like still a very bad game. Don't belong on these servers? I mean, shit, bro. Telling me. Any of the new items good on Xeris? I haven't really fucked around with Xeris. I think Xeris is mostly gonna feel unchanged in build path, but I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, just take this free. I gotta just take this for free. What's still so bad about it? There's just no reason to play the game. Like, there's no grind, there's no content to unlock, there's no ranked mode. The matchmaking is still bad. Like, basically all the problems I had before this patch are all still here. Granted, like, I'm excited to learn the items for like a couple weeks. I think after a couple weeks I'll get bored of the like item learning process because I'll already know them all at that point. But it is good. Like, it's good to learn new items, and it's definitely good to have a casual game mode, so I'm not really complaining about that, that's for sure. Definitely not complaining about those things. Like, those things are all good. They just didn't fix any of the, like, bigger issues, I don't think. I think that this patch should have come out when free-to-play happened. Like, timeline-wise, I feel like it would have been much more appropriate for this patch to come out when free-to-play happened, because it feels like a really big content drop, which is really great for promoting your game on a big launch. And then it would have felt really good for, this patch to be the ranked patch. Thoughts on the patch? Shut the fuck up, bro. You're just trying to get me to answer the same question. Pussy! Pussy! Fuck out of here, Soul Reaper. If the game is bad, why play it? Because this game makes me about $1,000 a month, and it has a lot of potential to be good. That's why. This game right now, on average, makes me about $1,000 a month, which mostly pays off my car payment and my insurance. And it has a lot of potential to be a really big player in the MOBA market, so I play it for hopes that it will pop off and make me more money. Because my passion's posting content. I love posting content. It's one of my favorite things to do. You know? Have a Crunch pen burst build, some of the magic build? No, I don't think you can build Crunch like that. You'll just explode. I'm pretty sure you literally, you just like can't build him that way. You'll just die. Thoughts on the patch? Dude, fuck off, bro. You guys are annoying, dude. You guys are annoying. Where's Envy at? They're Envy at. An ally has... I hate this announcer so much. It's so annoying. Ever one of my thoughts on the patch? Question. That's a very good question. Come here, I'm gonna tell you something about... Hey, come here. Come here. I feel about the patch on the thoughts. What? Krashy loves the game and just frustrates the hell out of him because of the devs, and he makes his criticism known. Both can be true. Yeah, I don't know. I think that people just don't really understand me. Like, people just don't really understand where I'm coming from. Like, it's not personal. I just, like, when the game is good, I'll say good things about it. When the game is bad, I'll say bad things about it. This game predominantly has been a bad game historically, in my opinion. Dude, you guys are wacky, bro. Soul Reaper started this, and I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I don't like it. You can have my blue. That's chill. I don't mind. I don't mind if you take my blue. How do you feel about Aurora as a jungler? I think she's a really good jungler. She feels like a solid A-tier jungler. I'm still figuring out the build. I don't know if I like building her tanky into a little bit of damage or a little bit of damage into tanky. I'm thinking the second one. Like a little bit of damage and then start going tanky with her. I think the problem is most of the pro player base doesn't know how to play. Yeah, but that's what matchmaking is for. It's to get people that know how to play at a similar level to play with each other. All right? So, like, it's not a problem that people are bad. Every single game in the world has people that are bad playing it. The problem is that this game doesn't know what to do with them. It just throws them in matches with people and doesn't deliver a ranked mode, right? So it has nothing to do with the fact that people are bad, really. I can't save this tower, but I can kill this Murdoch. How's it going? Think your guy's mid laner's cheating? Face share? I've seen him around for a long time. I don't know that he is. I've seen that guy around for a long time. I don't know how he would be cheating. I mean, I'm not gonna say he's not. I don't know him personally, but that would surprise me. Not that there aren't cheaters in this game. There definitely are. Yo, I can't move. That's a lot of CC. Half our health back for no reason? I don't know about that. I don't have any idea about that. What would you say is the best jungle after the new update and changes? I still need time to answer that question. It's really hard for me to say. I just genuinely don't know. Like, I haven't even played Zarus or Crunch yet, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't played them at all. I think Kallari still feels... Kallari is about perfectly unchanged. Maybe she's even a little buff because of Envy. Fengmao feels a little nerfed. A little bit, not much. I think that Zarus is probably... It's honestly probably Zarus Kai still. They're probably exactly the same. Because I don't think that Zarus build is changing much. I think I'm still going to go Augie into... or Berserker Axe into Augmentation or vice versa. I don't think it's going to be very different feeling. All your main builds have been ruined? Well, don't think of it as your main builds being ruined. Think of it as an opportunity to discover new builds or make adjustments, right? Like being good at the game isn't knowing 5 items in a row and then executing it every game, right? Being good at the game is like understanding the game at a deep enough level to where you can actually, you know, implement changes into your builds and like the way that you play. Okay. Greystone stock up? I think Greystone stock is up a little. Jungle-wise. Not by, like, much. I don't know if that'll get played competitively, but I do think his stock is up a little bit. I do think the Greystone stock is up a little bit. Wait. I'll tank this just so they can get that. Keep the minions alive. Sensor Predator Shimby, new meta saw it on yours truly. Please tell me that's not a video. I'd be so sad. I think you're trolling me, but please, just for my own mental health, please tell me that's not a video. For my own mental health, tell me that's not a video. They come out and explain why they reset everyone's MMR. I really don't know what they did. I don't really have any information about it. So I don't really have much opinions about it other than matchmaking bad. God damn it, I just want a base. Leave me alone. What do I think Smite 2? I mean, trailer? I haven't seen a trailer for it. I've seen Smite 2, but I'm just not, honestly, I'm not particularly interested in Smite 2. Dude, can I just be left alone? God, leave me alone. I want a base. He just keeps running at me. Thoughts on Seraph? I usually run auto attack items, but I've been seeing cooldown reduction. I just think Seraph is a bad hero. I played her a little bit recently, and maybe her builds have changed a little bit. I think she's okay. The problem is, like, anything Seraph can do, like, another hero can just do it, like, a little better. So, I don't know. Can I say hi to your friend Chance? Hi, Chance. How's it going, buddy? So 80 Shinbi might be good right now. I'm not playing 80 Shinbi, even if her passive is bugged, and that's why I refuse to play that. You know what? I'm in a weird position now where it's hard for me to decide. Like when I'm doing a full damage build, like full damage Kalari, right? Like this is all damage. Now I have to decide what items are better than what items. Like, do I build Infernum here? Do I build Painweaver here? Do I build Trident here? Because I think this item is kind of nuts. Like it's got some really nice burst damage on it. So I think I've been leaning toward Trident a little bit. Dude, I'm bad at this game. Boop. So yeah, I think I like Trident quite a bit. I think I like Trident quite a bit. Dude, she was silenced. She literally was silenced. She died. She 100-0 died before she could do anything. That is so toxic. Yeah, Envy 4th slot is gonna be fucking disgusting. Maybe Omen? Nah, Omen's not really good on Kalari. It's good on Fangmao. It doesn't really work with Kalari like you would expect. Dude, fuck. Envy is so fucking busted. Oh my god, dude. Envy is gonna be a problem, dude. Envy is going to be a problem. I think Envy alone will make Assassins feel like they scale well. Like, Kalari honestly might be one of the best junglers in the game right now. It's really hard for me to say. Like, she actually could be, like, a major player in the meta right now. She could be a major player in the meta right now. And honestly, wait a minute. Because someone's silenced, I could Deathstalker. And just like, dot, 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 dot. Whoa, this actually might be gross. Deathstalker in like a 5th slot might be kind of fucked. Or I could just go for big burst by increasing my pen. Like, what's the pen difference? 6? Oh, this is just so much pen, dude. This is an item, like, I don't want Infernum. I don't think it's, like, amazing. I think Trident has the, on dealing damage to Blighted, this has to be it. Deal 4, have 15% pen additional damage. My pen is currently 33. That's not that much extra damage. What's that? 10% would be 3 extra damage. Is it 4 times? Is that how it works? 4, 8, 12. Like 12 additional damage. But that's on, what, every instance of damage? I don't know how that works exactly. I don't exactly know how this item works. I'm trying to figure it out. But if I pop out of Envy, like, I don't know, popping out on Envy and just, like, shredding someone down real quick could be really nice just because they're silenced, but sometimes that's just not how it works. It's true damage as well. It's wait, Trident's true damage? Is Trident true damage? Oh my god. Is that how that works? Oh my god. Yeah, Trident might be fucked. I think we just win here. Yeah, I think Trident might be the play. Like, obviously, the later you buy Trident, I think the better. Just because of the way that it scales. Huge. Ow. Gotta hit my elbow. That hurts. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. How's the Muriel? Yo, GG's Conquer. See your jungle improved? Glad to see your jungles improved. My jungle's improved? What do you mean? I'm nuts. How did my jungle improve? Kalari's always been one of my best. I mean, it's like that was like such a backhanded compliment. I don't know. Thoughts on the latest update? The latest update is good, but the game is still bad. That's my current take on the game. That is my current take on the game right now. I need to play some more Aurora. I need to figure out what I want to do with her build-wise. I feel like Fire Blossom's a little overkill on her. I don't know if I need it or not. Do I need it? Like, I just can't tell if I need Fire Blossom on her. I don't feel like I do. I don't know. I don't know. It's not like her clear is bad, so I don't think I need it. I think I can just literally start with, Let me think about this. Can I just go... I think I can go Magnify, Oathkeeper, and then just go full into, like, Bruiser tank items for staying power. Troll build time? No, it's just, like, with a new hero, because I have to, like, figure out her kit and how she's going to play and exactly how it feels. So here's the thing. Let me put it this way. I've built her full tank, and it felt terrible. That's where I was at. Like, I played her full tank, and I did not like it at all. So I'm not going to do full tank. I did like full tank, but I built a world breaker. It still didn't feel very good. So I think the goal now is like, okay, I'm going to build like bruiser damage items and then go into tank bruiser items. Cause I need to make a video about this soon. How's the blue buff you put Codify? Yeah, nice. Astral Catalyst or nah? Nah, I think Astral Catalyst is a pretty bad item still. I don't think that item like does enough. I don't know. I'd be surprised to see Astral Catalyst enter the meta anytime soon. Maybe that's a video I'll record soon, because I need to talk about the difference between building bruiser tank versus building true tank, because I've heard some people say like, oh, tanks feel really bad now. It's like, yeah, but are you actually building tank, or are you building tank items that are basically damage dealing items? Like if you build a tank build and all of your tank items are the items that have like 25 armor on it, you're not going to feel tanky, right? You have to build some of the tank items. So like I played a game of Rampage and I built only tank items with Razorback, and my armor was huge. Like I felt tanky, and I still can take like a ton of damage. They blow all their cooldowns in me. It feels like I'm dying quickly, but then I turn and look at all my teammates and they're all super healthy. So I think there's a lot to be said about knowing the spectrum of tankiness with the items. How's Stonewall feeling? I feel like Stonewall's good. Stonewall's having mitigation on it, like arm or physical damage mitigation is solid. All right, let's mess around with this build. I think the goal right now is a couple damage items into bruiser tank items. So let me talk about the bruiser tank items really quickly. Like this is a bruiser tank item. This is like a bruiser tank item, even though it's technically like a support item, but it's an item that has low physical armor and does damage. Item that has low physical armor does damage. Item that has low physical armor does damage. Not that I think that you'd build this one very often. Yeah, and there's not really many of those in terms of the magic damage category or for the magic armor category, really. So Crystalline Cuirass tends to be like a really solid option because it's super tanky. This is a super tanky item. So, like this item specifically, this is not a very tank item, right? It just isn't. It's just not super tanky. Super tanky items come in the form of like Stonewall and Giant's Ring, things of that nature. So, as a part-time jungler, I'd appreciate the video. Bruiser tank, full tank. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do something about it soon. I'll talk about what I'm looking to build here. I didn't actually want to put this word down, but it's fine. So, with Sereth, Jesus. With, dude, what is my character's name? Aurora. With Aurora, I don't like building her too tanky because she has like good damage and you just kind of have to like access it. So I think that you kind of want to build like a damage foundation and then round herself off with defenses so that way she can stay in the fight. So that's what I'm looking to do. Like I'm not exactly sure like what that build looks like just yet. Like Flux Matrix is definitely the magic armor version of the like the damage items, because if you're a magic dealer, then that's going to bring you damage, right? And also it's like a little bit lower armor. So I'm going to probably do like 2 mage bruiser items into like some armor, like tanky bruiser items. So it's probably going to be like Magnify Oathkeeper into Razul and Flux Matrix is like what I'm thinking right now for a 4 slot. Build Noxia? No, dude. I'm not trying to be squishy. That's the point. I'm trying to have some staying power and live on that side of things, right? I don't want to be that squishy, bro. Alright, we'll probably just full sequence too, because I do view this character as like an incredibly strong farmer. She farms so fast, so... Still no rankings? Nope, no ranked mode yet. Still no ranked mode yet. Yeah, her clear is nuts. And then I think because of the theme of like wanting staying power, I like Tempest. I think you could go Obelisk on her. I don't think it's terrible. I don't know that I like it though. I don't know that I like it. It's probably just Tempest. Or like Tank Crest, honestly, like Saphir's Mantle. I don't know. I think it might just be Tempest. Kind of a lot of how I treat Kwong as well. Kind of a lot of how I treat Kwong. Wait, do we have an offlane Wraith? What in the hell? That's criminal. Offlane Wraith is criminal. How about Void Helm? I think our CC and healing build is viable. Void Helm's a weird item because it's a predominantly health item and has low armor. So like I kind of think Void Helm's not very good. Like it feels like a super niche item that's like not as good as it could be if it had more armor on it. I don't know, it's a weird item. Alright, we're gonna hit this mid lane here.
You're in my way.
Hello. Nice, he's gonna flash. Very good. Very good. Alright, we're gonna base and come back out. Get the Magnify going. I'm not a big fan of Dreambinder either. I feel like Dreambinder is like a little too gimmicky. Dreambinder is a weird item. I don't think it's ever been good. It's one of those items that I could maybe give a second look at, but not a huge fan. Shrugs, thank you for being a member. Yo, how's it been? How's the new job is going well? New job is going well thus far. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I am liking it. I think I like the lifesteal side of this item first, but that's because I could duel more, so I'm not sure why I built this one. I should have probably built Blood Tomb first. I think it's probably better. Probably just better. Alright, we'll probably gank mid or at least go for river here. We are abusing this Iggy. We're abusing this Iggy. I was gonna call him. I don't know. Ignold, but that sounds bizarre. I don't like that, bro. I'm gonna take that one back. All right. Really, dude? You just have vision? Why? Go away. Heck your word, bro. Poor Iggy. Dreambinder OP on Iggy? I really don't think it is. I don't think Dreambinder is good at all. I'm pretty sure that's just a bad item, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Who knows? Unless they changed it, it's definitely a bad item because it was never built. It was never built before, so it's probably not very good. That's why I'm starting Spirit of Mirror into Magnify. I don't think Spirit of Mirror is good, man. It's another one of those items that just feels so close to good, but I don't know. Magical Lifesteal is like not been a very strong stat in this game, and maybe with Lifebinder like kind of introducing more of that, there can be some more Magical Lifesteal builds, but I haven't really kind of explored that as of late. Yeah. What's my thoughts on the patch? Good patch, game still not great. That's my current thoughts on pred / new patch. All right, I'm pushing for the Magnify now. All right, we're killing it. Patch is solid because it like gives some much needed changes. Like we needed all these changes. We needed the new game mode. We needed the 6 item slots, but a lot of my issues with the game have been untouched. So I'm still a little bummer, but it is what it is. We're getting there, right? Maybe. All right. Actually, I might just gank this Aurora since I have my ult. I wish I hadn't. I mean, I got a pretty big power spike here, but it's a pretty decent gank. Never mind. It's not very decent. Unless he ults her. Nope. Alright, well, we're just gonna go for an invade check then.
Don't
Alright.
worry.
Nothing here. We go for our base then. Go for our base. What new items do I think are good? I mean, there's a lot. I'm obviously not playing with them all because I don't play every role. But I think like the new tank item is good. I think like changed items like Magnify is very, very good. I think that the Earthshaker on certain heroes is very good. Like the thing with the new items is that like it's just introduced a lot more items that are good in total, and we only got one more slot. So now the build diversity should be rather high, and even though it's going to niche down into meta builds, like there's options, which is really, really good. Really good that there's options. I like that. Yeah, let's push for this.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, big. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, Magnify first feels... It just feels solid because it's like I can actually do some damage early. Now, the question is, should I start going tanky now, or should I build another damage item? I feel like it's going to be game dependent. I'd say on average, I'm probably going to try to build a second damage item and keep the snowball going, so... Do I think Earthshaker is better on Basilisk on Greystone? No, I think Basilisk will always be Greystone's best item, but you can build it after. Dude, her clear is just so good. I actually think she's like a pretty solid jungler. She feels very good to me. She feels really, really good to me. Her clear, like her passive is just so good for jungling. Yeah, I think Fire Blossom is kind of troll on her. Like, I liked it because I like Fire Blossom in jungle. I just don't think she needs it. I do not think she needs it at all. Alright, we're going to go Oathkeeper. We're going to go Oathkeeper, build myself like a nice damage foundation. We're going to have, you know, some good haste to kind of stand on. That's going to be solid. That's going to be solid. Oh, interesting.
An allied tower is under
Interesting.
attack.
The cryo-season is ready.
Interesting. Alright, we're huge. What the heck? Don't look at me, Iggy. Not gonna lie, I really just wanna... I really just want to do this, but I don't think I can. Just look at Iggy again. Get her the cutoff. We missed him there. I should have stepped off forward instead of stepping off sideways. There's the Fang. There's the Fang. How do you build Zarya jungle after augmentation? I mean, I'm kind of like a Berserker Axe augmentation fan. So I'd probably build those 2 items and then look to get a little bit more tanky if possible. I'm not gonna lie, I think I could flash kill this guy. I don't know. I don't need to force it. Hello. This timer. Ooh, I might be done here. Dude, I'm so close, man. He peeled back. Dude, he kind of clapped me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit, he's farming his ass off. Oh my god, he has 2 levels on me. That motherfucker is farming. That's crazy. How does he have so much? Berserker first? Yeah, I think Berserker first is good on Zarus. I think either one is good, honestly. Obviously, one's gonna give you, like, more gank potential, and one will give you more damage. I don't know which, if I think one is better than the other. Dude, holy shit, he's huge. Why is he so big? That's just literally the way... This is literally just what you do on Feng Mao. You just farm your ass off. It's so interesting. I've been ganking a lot this game, so I need to just play a little bit of catch-up and hopefully let my influence on the map kind of trickle down. Real? Real? Dude, that's actually crazy that I have 4 kills and he was 2 levels higher than me. But I guess he farmed more than me and had some kills as well, so wasn't expecting that though. He did steal my red side earlier, so I guess it's not the most outrageous thing I've seen. I guess it's not the most outrageous thing I've seen.
Ready for the cryoseism.
Oh, that's a lot of people very low. That is a lot of people that are very low. I don't think I can get there in time. Nope. Not a whole lot I can do there. I can steal this. Nice. I respect that. Respect that. Berserker Axe Envy gonna be a good build on Zarus? It's a little squishy, but could be. I don't know if I like the idea of building Envy on Bruisers, but it's an interesting idea. I don't hate it, but I'm not sure I'm fully on board with it just yet. What I feel about Aurora? I feel like she feels very strong. She feels solid.
Bye bye.
I don't know, she feels a lot like Kwang to me, where I really like playing Kwang, but it feels a little hard to carry with. She feels a little bit like that to me. She feels good. I don't know if I can really carry with her. Yeah.
You felt that.
She farms so well. That's nice. She farms so well. Weak to strong? Who thinks she's weak? I think it'd be very interesting to see if somebody thinks she's weak. Ah, unfortunate. Let's just shove this in and go for her thing. Interesting. Soul doesn't like her? Yeah, but that's Soul Reaper. He's like a mid laner. What does he know? What does he know? Yeah, I don't know. She feels solid to me. I'm pretty sure their Feng Mao is literally just farming this game. Like, I'm playing the field a lot with her. Now I feel strong as usual? Yeah, for sure. Interesting. Soul Reaper doesn't like her, huh? I don't think she's, like, meta-defining or anything as of yet, but I think she feels solid. I think she feels pretty good. This homie's a farmer, bro. I can't save him, so I'm not gonna try. Once he gets the trade. You think she's bad? That's interesting. That's interesting. She feels pretty solid to me. Ah, dude, he's getting pretty huge. The Nightfall? Interesting. What'd they do to this item? It's just a heal? Do I think that's good? I don't know. I need to see the rest of it. I'll check it out in a bit. Alright, we're gonna shove that in. Check the mid here. Go for the Iggy. Go for the Igsters.
An enemy
dude. Always with the flash, man. Always with the flash. Always with the flash, bro. I'm pretty sure the E has to hit on the edge to get this done. Wait, what? How did that happen? How did that happen? See how it doesn't do anything unless they touch the edge for the root. All right. Interesting. Interesting. Rest in peace, mid lane. Yeah, I could go farm that, but it's fine. Their Fang Mao's just farming. He's just a farmer, bro. I feel like I have to like farm and keep up as well. Which means this is gonna be a carry kind of game. A carry kind of game. I want a gank duo here if I can. They fought hand. I feel like I haven't used my crest this game.
The cryoseism is ready.
Okay. Maybe mid lane gank? I don't know. Cool. Okay, Feng Mao in offlane, so I just do his. Feng Mao's really strong. Does he? I don't know. I haven't played with him much. I feel like he's gonna feel good, but I feel like he's gonna feel weaker than he was before, because he was crazy. Alright, let me get this. Let me get this tower aggro. Wow, nice. Solid. Solid. Kind of missed out on some of these assists, bro. They're popping off. They're popping off. Yeah, this wave's kind of huge. Nice tier 2 push. Damn, I could not move. Dude, CC fucks this hero up, bro. It's so hard to move at times. Alright. The question is, do I want to build this, or do I want to build Elefrost? I think Elefrost might be better than Fist of Razul. This has a little bit of sustain in it, and it has haste. This also has haste. Similar armor, slightly less health. This has base mana regen. This is a slow built-in. This has deals bonus damage increase. I mean, they're both good. I think I like Elefrost more for the spell slasher effect and the added haste. I think that's the direction I would like to go, and then I'll probably... I think I'd probably build a World Breaker on her. Like 5th, maybe? Probably. Probably. Yeah, we want to push this forward if we can. We've got some good prio here. Yeah, this is just like a half bruiser build, half like bruiser tank build, so it's just a very like in there kind of build. I'm just focusing on this because this is a huge grab, so even if my whole team dies, it's like unfortunate, but it is what it is. Y'all took a fight I don't think y'all should have taken, so... But we're gonna grab that and we'll see what we can do here. Okay, that's his crest. Oh, I meant to flash. That's fine. Nice. Dude, Grim feels nuts right now. Grim feels nuts right now, dude. Absolutely nuts. Elefrost, first, Oath Slaps. I don't know how to build it first. Like I said, I kind of want to like... I usually, with characters that do damage, I usually try to build like the foundation of their damage for potential snowballing like early on. So like I wanted to go Magnify, because Magnify is essentially her single target pen, right? And it's really good damage. It feels really, really solid. Feels really, really good. And then obviously Oathkeeper is strong. But I wonder if I don't, like, should I ignore Elefrost because I went Oathkeeper. I already have the Spell Slasher. I forgot that I built it second. So maybe I do go Razul here, because that's like... I already have the Spell Slasher effect, and then I can build, like... It has a little bit of, like, damage, proc, and sustain. So this is probably the direction I go if I'm doing it with the Oathkeeper. Even with the wonky matchmaking? Yeah. Matchmaking's pretty wild right now, dude. Definitely pretty wild. Definitely pretty wild. But her farming is so good. I think that's probably my favorite thing about her. She just farms so well. She farms so incredibly well. I feel like our team fights are going to struggle a little bit. Actually, I don't know. Nice. Yeah, you can push that. I'm going to go get her blue. I'm going to go get their blue. See how this feels. Probably dead. Maybe? I don't know. I got kind of fucked up there, I'm not gonna lie.
I won't be long.
Damn. I don't know. Maybe I'm not building her tanky enough. Like, that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out if I need to build her... like a little bit of damage and very tank bruisery, and that's where I get my damage from, or if I need to build her like a good foundation of damage and then start going kind of tank. Like it's just like where's the lever at on her? Because I feel like pretty squishy with this build, right? Like I mean, I'm starting to get my armor online at like item 4, so all right, like I'm not gonna lie, we could just do this. We just go do it now. We got 2 down. So I don't know. The Oathkeeper might get cut. The Oathkeeper might get cut. We'll see. Damn. They just blew that shit up. Alright, let's go finish this Razul real quick. Because that's the other thing, too. Like, I could build these 2 items, and instead of a Razul, I could just build, like, a Stonewall. And I could make that how I survive, instead of, like, I don't know that I necessarily need the Razul. You see why there's so much diversity? Because this is a squishier version of a build that I could easily do tankier, right? Because I would like to build a World Breaker, but maybe I don't need the World Breaker. I don't know. World Breaker feels nice, though. It would be nice, but it's not going to make me tankier. So Razul's going to bring me a little bit of damage, spike, and sustain. But Stonewall would, like, keep me alive longer. And so maybe that's enough, right? I don't know. Razul might just be bait. Like, this item looks good, but it might actually just be a bait item. Because a lot of the times you don't really want your tank item to do damage for you. You want it to enable you to do damage, you know? Pins are rated with 133. Hey, yo, bro. Hey, yo. Is that stream donezo, dude? We love Pinzo, bro. We love Pinzo. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I think about... I don't know what I think about this build yet, man. I really don't. Like, I don't know how to build her. I want to build her probably a little tankier. I think that's the way to do it. I might cut the Oathkeeper. I'm not sure yet. Honestly, I might just go Magnify into, like, damn near full tank. We'll see. We'll see how that feels at some point as well. We'll see how that feels at some point as well. Like, I do good damage, but I'm also kind of our frontliner this game, too, which doesn't help. So maybe that's why I'm feeling a little squishy, because I'm kind of going in like this. I don't think you build any damage on this hero. Well, okay, so in my personal experience, I built her full tank, and it felt awful. I built her, like, full tank World Breaker only, and I felt so useless. So I'm thinking about going Magnify into damn near full tank, and I think that that would probably be pretty solid. So that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking about just cutting the Oathkeeper and making that like an Elefrost instead. But I might be building too much damage. And I don't feel useless this game. Like, I feel like I've done well. I just, like, I'm feeling squishy. But again, I'm also, like, our only frontliner this game, so.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
That was huge. That was huge. Can I just flash into the thing now? I want to see him dash. Try to cut him off. Nice. Nice. Nice jumping. Nice. GG's. GG's. Like right now, you only have 25 FizzD build. I know it feels, and I feel it. Trust me, I definitely feel it. I mean, granted, like my FizzD is probably like what 60 or something in total, but I can definitely feel it. I'm feeling like the Oathkeeper can get cut. That's what I'm starting to think. I can probably cut the Oathkeeper because with heroes like this, it like feels attractive to build damage, but I think you do damage by staying alive, right? You know what I mean? Like that's the point. Like I don't really think I need to build her this way. I think I can, cause like I'm not even doing damage, you know what I mean? Like 13k is like it's whatever. Like I didn't really do any fucking damage, right? I think I build Magnify and then go full tank. Pretty much. I think that's like the only, like, I don't know, man.
Hello, everyone.
I don't know. Yeah. You need to think like that. Offlaners, you just build damage right now. Yeah, that's probably true. I don't know, but here's another thing too. Like I was talking about how I want to make a video talking about how you like there it really is a difference between full tank and tank items now, because a lot of these items are not tank items. Like they're in the tank category essentially, but this is like not a tank item. It's like a bruiser tank item. Whereas like items like this a fucking tank item because it raises your armors by 25%. This a fucking tank item. This a fucking tank item. This a fucking tank item, tank item, tank item, right? Like this item, they're not really tank items. This item I'm a little on the fence about because it has a fuck ton of health, but like such low magic armor, so I'm a little about it. This a tank item, bro. This is a fat item. So I think like people need to pay attention. Just because you're building tank items doesn't really mean you're gonna be particularly tanky when you actually look at the stats and realize that yeah, I think a lot of bruiser items are bait right now. Do you mean like these bruiser tank items, or do you mean like these items? Because I'm starting to think that way too. And ironic enough, I think this item might be fucking busted. Because it essentially is the same that it's always been with two passives, and it feels like it's really strong. I think that this item should be being built on every physical bruiser tank that can build it. This item feels like it might be a little overloaded right now. So Citadel's probably going to see some nice times. I can't really make up my mind about Gaia yet. Just feel like it's like bait. And also it's like one of the bruiser tank items, but it's classified as like as a fighter item. I don't know. Yeah. I think this item's probably bad. Like I'm just positive this item is bad. I think this item's not getting enough love. It's probably very good. I think this item's probably bad now. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think this item's probably bad. Here's I think it's good. I just don't like. I don't know. Like, what about it's good? Like, you run fast and you can jump, but it's just like a weak tank item that makes you run fast. I don't know. I'm not sold on it. The same way I'm not sold on building like all these other like kind of tanky items yet. Like I think this item is bait. I don't know that I think this item is good. Actually, I just don't think this item is good. I think you just get more from being tankier. 25 Fizz armor is fucking nothing. Good in solo lane. I could maybe see that. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I think Fire Blossom's still good, but I'm starting to build Overlord more again on the tanks that can use it. So I'll build Fire Blossom on like magic tanks probably. And that's the other thing. I honestly might just build, because this is another way I could do Aurora, is I can just go Fire Blossom into Magnify, into Flux Matrix, and then build full tank items. So it's like, I've built like this, like, if you're standing near me, I'm fucking you up build, and then I just get really tanky right after. I'm thinking that that could be a way to play her as well with Tempest, because that brings me a little bit of sustain and damage as well. Fire into Fist seems like the best for offlane. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have opinions about offlane, really. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not locked in on a build for her yet. I'm not locked into a build for her yet. Her clear is nuts, so I like that. That makes me happy. Her clear is just kind of nutty. Her clear is nuts. What up, Saiyan? I was about to do something. See what my chica's up to. She's busy, bro. She's busy person. Fire Blossom Fist on most heroes, you're going Flux third, and then you basically no physical defense till fourth item. It's just too late. I mean, Fire Blossom, it's got decent armor. It's definitely like a middle of the pack tank item, right? Because it does damage. I think this item's probably being a little undervalued right now. Like, let me think. Do I even need Magnify on her? Let me think about this. Or can I just get away with Worldbreaker for damage? Like, can I just go Fire, Flux, Worldbreaker, and then into full tank? I don't know. So who do I main? I don't really have a main. I just play jungle. I play all of what jungle has to offer. This item is good, but I don't actually think I need it. It's just like nice because it has health and damage and is effectively pen, right? I don't think I need it, bro. Alright, I'm gonna try her tanky again. I'm gonna try Fire Blossom, Flux, Worldbreaker into just tank items. And just like see what my damage number comes out to at the end of like a reasonably, you know, played out game. Because if I come down to like I'm just doing like 10k damage, then that's just bad, but I really don't think she feels like she plays like she needs damage. But like no damage feels kind of bad. I really want to figure her build out so I can like recommend a build to people probably tomorrow for a video if possible, and or just post a video of me playing her, maybe twice, like 2 videos on the same day. That would be nice. Like if I can lock in like a build I'm comfortable with tonight, and then I'll iterate on it for sure, but that's what I'm trying to figure out for Aurora. I just don't feel like I'm comfortable with her builds yet. Yeah, I know she has to be built tanky. Dude, these first pick Auroras are... This game is blessing me. I know she has to be built tanky. The question is how tanky, and does she do nothing if you go too tanky? Does that make sense? Like if she and her scale, like that's the other thing too. Like her scalings aren't that high. Her Q doesn't do damage, so like she definitely is naturally tanky, right? Like I think that her kit begs to be tanky, you know? Like it's asking for her to be tanky. The CC inherently, right? Fuck off, dude. Had first pick Aurora. That made me happy.
Hit the gas, pull the trigger.
Yeah, she's feeling good though. I like her. I do like her. Oh my god, I got the border. I got the border. Freezes an area, applying 50% slow to all enemies for 1.5 seconds. After 1.5 seconds, the ice freezes, stunning the target for 1 second. After the stun, the target explodes. Enemies damaged by cryoseism will be slowed by 50%. 0.5 seconds, near exploding, dealing blah to them and nearby enemies. Targets can only be slowed this way once. Yeah. Been dropping like 50k damage on most elite tank with just magnify. Are you kidding? How? 50k? Are your matches fucking an hour long? Like how, bro? Maybe she's just a tank jungler, kind of like when you bring Kwang in jungle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think she is. I think the more I play her, the more Kwang like she's feeling, you know. In solo lane, all damage is inflated. Well, yeah, that's true too. I mean, laners in general get a lot of damage, right? That's fair. Okay, my bad. I guess that's fair. Yeah, that's why like damage isn't the best marker, but it's like I'm kind of comparing relative damage to the role, right? I don't know, man. I'm enjoying her a lot. I feel like she feels really fun, but she doesn't feel broken by any means. I think she's like on the safe side of strong right now. She feels like she's on the safe side of strong. I think I'm winning more than I lose on her. What's my win rate on her? Yeah, 66% on 6 matches. Like I feel like she's reasonably impactful and very fucking annoying. I also don't really know how I like to use her Q. Her Q feels really awkward to me in fights. Can I judge your Ometa stats? I'm gonna be honest, man. Ometa stats, like the only thing I'm gonna look at is like your CS per minute and your builds. Like there's not really much else to look at. I mean, I could. I mean, it's entirely possible for me to look at it, but there's not really much to look at. Like the best thing I would look at for your, you know, is like how, like, are you actually farming? And like, what are you building? You know, like this game, I was 10 CS per minute, fucking high CS. I was farming my ass off. I think our base numbers are insane. Just level RMB and either to max before I get the Q. Yo, you don't even take her Q in lane? Damn, that's crazy. See, I think, you know what it is? I had a game like this where I was like trying to build like a Sapphire's Mantle full tank game. And I was like the weak side of the team and my team did great. So it was fine, but I think that this game jaded my perspective on her because I was like, I just farmed. I didn't really do anything. But it's not that I was useless. Obviously, you know, I was 0-4-5. Like I had 5 assists. I was, you know, helping my team out a little bit, but I think this one jaded me. I'll take a look at your shit real quick while I have a little second. All right. I'm not going to blame you for anything you do with Aurora because everybody's figuring her out. And I'm also not going to look at your support games. The thing I will look at is like, what's your CS looking like in these matches? 8.3 CS a minute's like solid. Fucking not much time. This build could definitely see some improvement. I don't think Berserker Action on Kai is great. Basilisk second would definitely be nice. I don't hate it, but also it looks like you're definitely better than the MMR that you're in. So you're probably gonna stomp around a little bit. I'll have to check that out in a little bit though. Hopefully I can get Aurora. I really want to like lock in a build for her tonight. That's like my goal right now is locking in an Aurora build for tonight. And I don't think Kai's build changed like at all right now. Like I think you can do an aggressive like carry item first, start on Kai, but I think ultimately his build is just the same. I think you go Overlord into Basilisk into tank items, and then you just run at people's forehead. Like he feels the same to me. Which I know I had someone in a YouTube comment ask me about like a Kai build, and I didn't really, haven't really played him much till today, but it feels the same. Feels mostly the same. I think I haven't been posting much. I haven't been posting much. My video fucking tanked today. Holy fuck. That's not good. That is not good. I haven't been posting much, so I feel like I'm out of the algorithm for a little bit right now, but I'll just keep fucking posting my shit. I need to get like if I want to climb myself back up algo wise, I gotta fucking post every day. I haven't really been doing that lately. Are you finding matches so fast? I don't fucking know, dude. Just NA East.
Hello, everyone.
How are things decided to go with the haircut? How's the patch? How's the new map mode? The new mode is like fine. I played it literally once. I'm not a casual gamer, so I probably won't touch it at all. But it's like it's cool. The patch is good. It doesn't really do much for me, to be honest. Like I'm gonna have fun theory crafting builds for like a week, but I'm a little disappointed all in all, I think. But it's like a solid patch. Could Sky be back on Kai since it has lifesteal now? I mean, it could be, but it's going to have the same problem that it had before, where it's like, it's just really volatile. I don't think you actually build it on him. I think you just can. How do I get a crunch uppercut to proc every time? You can't. It's every 3 ability uses is when his ability is empowered. New job, new place. Yep, new job, new place. Yeah, crunch has an empowered ability every 3 abilities. So his auto attack or his uppercut is if you use his uppercut on the 3rd ability. Why do they have 2 carries? Mid lane carry. All right, let's try her a little bit tankier. Try her a little bit tankier, see how we like it. Yeah, we're gonna Fire Blossom it. We're gonna Fire Blossom it. Her jump is so vertical. I expected like a more range for whatever reason. I wonder if I can blue to her. I don't feel like it's worth it. I can just full sequence and guarantee my Fire Blossom or my Brimstone. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. All right, we're gonna figure her out, bro. We're gonna figure her out. It's like I feel comfortable playing her. It's just like, what's the build, man? What do I want the build to be? And I think it's gonna end up being tanky. I think it's just gonna end up being tanky. The Kwong effect. So timer between the abilities, if I use 2 abilities and wait 10 seconds, does it reset? Well, each ability has a cooldown. Like every single ability has its own timer. Every single ability has its own timer. Like look at the UI above my health, you're gonna see I'm gonna use my RMB and it's gonna go on cooldown. So it's 11 seconds. So I can't use that ability until that 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. So every single ability has its own timer. Same for the empowerment. Well, it's every 3rd ability, so it's just depends. Like it's a choice, right? Like for crunch, it's there's no timer for the empowerment. It's just every 3rd ability. So if the 3rd ability is your Q, you're gonna dash, you know, or you're gonna do your AOE. If your 3rd ability is, you know, it's in a sequence. It's every 3 abilities. So yeah, you just have to kind of know how his ult passive works. Woo! Dude, her jungle clear is crazy. I have a health bead, man. Like she's just nuts. It just feels so insane to me. She just feels so insane in the early game. Ah, I hate this. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Ooh, Grace, I'm getting bopped on by the Zarus. A little bit bopped on. Thoughts on new announcer? I hate him, dude. I hate him. He sounds awful. He just sounds wimpy. Like, I want him to sound commanding, and I feel like the last announcer sounded badass, but they probably had to get a new voice actor. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't feel as powerful as like the last one did to me. Which makes me a little sad. Woo! Yeah, get over here, bud. Alright, cool. We're out of here. We out of here. No! First blood on Wraith. Alright. Alright. Crunch jungle. Oh, hey, Crunch. How's it going? Hello. You gonna flash it? Countess, Countess, Countess. Oh my god. Countess, please. Countess. How tragic is that, bro? How tragic is that? How tragic is that?
Engaging target.
Goodbye. That's so tragic, dude. How my game's going? They're going. They spread. It spread, you know. Nothing special. Nothing crazy.
An enemy tower.
I feel like he might try to invade me. I'm gonna hold my smite.
Enemy has been executed.
Don't worry, I'll be back.
Alright. Alright. Dude, I'm so sad he invaded me. Is he better jungler or offlaner? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not sure I have a set of my mind made up about something like that yet. I don't really play offlane, so I don't really know. I'll kind of learn that in time, to be honest. I think she feels like a really good jungler, so there's that. I don't think she's like super top tier jungler or anything. She feels solid. How the game's going? They're going. They're going. A little bit of good, little bit of awful, you know? The usual. I want to gank mid. There's crunch at 47 for him.
An tower is under attack.
Excuse me.
No. No. Okay. Nope. 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 Oh, hey, Crunch. Wait, why are you fighting? Dude, I have no help today. Sad. I mean, I guess I'll take the assist. Where's the Countess, bro? What is she doing? Yeah, I just feel like I'm getting roamed on, but I'm not getting much help. She'll probably be able to clean up, which is... No? Ah. Come on, go do something. The fuck? Go do something, brother. Go do something. You got to. I feel like I'm being trolled by my Countess. How was work? Work was solid. It's good. Not really any complaints. Dude, she didn't go kill that guy? Oh my god, how tragic. How tragic. I feel like I'm being trolled by my mid laner. She didn't get my kill in the mid whenever he ran away from me. She doesn't go rotate into that and get a kill there either. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel. Being trolled by my mid. Lack of activity in games since the soft internal reset has been tough. Yeah, I guess so. I don't really know what their goal was with their matchmaking changes. I just know it does not feel good. Whatever they did, no bueno. It's not that much different to me, to be honest. So it just feels like a little more of the same, a little more of the usual. Kind of a slow game. Just farming and building up. Ah! I didn't jump the wall? That's criminal. That is criminal. Oh, what? Why is Django here? He's just dead, right? Yeah. Shove this in. Oh. Dude, so close. I don't know if I could commit or not there. Nice. Well done. It's been rewarded. It's been rewarded. You have mana? Oh, you don't have any mana. I'm gonna steal this camp regardless. I'm gonna steal this camp regardless. Wraith, please.
Oh, gotta go.
No fucking way. And meanwhile, my fucking dude, this guy is the most lost player I've ever seen in this entire game. He just doesn't know to rotate or to do anything. He just sits in mid. He doesn't do anything. He does not help his teammates whatsoever. Super disappointing and frustrating. You gotta help your team, bro. You gotta do something. He doesn't know what to do. He's lost. He doesn't know what to do. Bless the one kill. He's lost, bro. He is lost in the sauce, bro. I gotta give him that thing. I'm not gonna go for it. I'm just gonna farm. Yeah, it's wild, bro. It's actually wild. Cause like I'm strong. I just like. Then again, there. Did you steal my fucking red, bro? Why, man? Why? You're doing well, but like, I want my red. It's still early. I'm tilting. I'm tilting. These matches are so bad, man. They're just so bad. AFK on the other team. Like, I can't use this for anything. Literally empty tweeted about this today. Like, I'm just trying to record shit, and I literally fucking can't. These matches are just dog shit. The quality of pred games is just so fucking bad. Like, what am I supposed to do with a game where my mid laner doesn't know how to play the game and the enemy has an AFK? Am I supposed to post that footage on YouTube? Like, no. Like, fuck, dude. What happened, bro? What happened? What happened, bro? Why is the quality of games in the trash can? It was already in the trash can. How did you make it worse? How is that possible?
I'm heading back.
How is that possible? I'm kind of down. Kinda down. Need like Aurora of the noise, bro. Aurora's sick. Yeah, she's really sick. She is very sick. Your queue times have hit 15 minutes. They're not long. They're like a minute. Basically instant. What happened in Duo? What happened in Duo, bro? Woo. A big ass wall. What a big ass wall, dude. What a big ass wall, bro. You know when the next PCC tournament is? Love watching your team's competitive matches. I think it's in like a month or two. I don't really know. I don't think I'm going to be playing anymore though. I want to, but like nobody's really forming teams, and honestly I think I'm just kind of getting burnt out of pred in total. So I don't know that I'll do much. Say that in the Trump voice? Nah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to slowly like slow down playing and creating content and stuff. Like I'm like dating this girl, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just want to focus on that, like just spend more time with her and less time on my hobby, right? I don't really know that I care about this all that much.
Oh, gotta go.
I don't know. What up, Cad? How's it going, bro? How's it going, bro? Nice, dude. AFK match. How are the games going? They are very bad. Fred is like not very good right now. It's weird. People AFK all the fucking time. Matchmaking got super fucked up somehow. I don't know. Just Fred, bro. Ah, dude. Matchmaking is super fucked. I think Aurora jungle. I think it's pretty solid. I think she feels like a nice A tier jungler. Maybe high B, low A tier, somewhere in there. She feels solid. Who's the best jungle? Honestly, it's probably still Zarus and Kai. I don't know that it's changed. I'm not 100% sure on that opinion yet, but that's what I'm starting to feel. Starting to feel like it's still just feeling like Zarus and Kai. Why am I not using my knife? I mean, I did. I just secured it with it. You just don't use it just because it's off cooldown. You use it to secure. Gotta hold it for the right moment, you know? Gotta use it with the strategy. Gotta have strategy in your decision making. R.I.P. Countess. R.I.P. the Countess. Dude, he hits very hard. Holy shit. That shit does not feel good. Rampage is also good. Rampage is pretty solid. Rampage is pretty solid. I like him quite a bit.
I'll be back. I'm heading back.
I'm open to mid-plat for what it's worth, no meta coins, so I don't know anymore. No, I think the matchmaking is abysmal, personally. I played in a game that was literally a 1400 average game earlier. Got any good build? I haven't really played it much, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the Zarus build has changed much. I'm pretty like I don't know about maybe like third slots might have changed a little bit, but I'm definitely gonna. Dude, we're losing a 4v5. I just realized. I'm definitely gonna start like Berserker Axe or Augmentation, build the other one second, and then probably go into like some like tankier or bruisier items. So I'm not 100% sold on a Zarus build yet, but I just need some time. I haven't really been playing him much. Dude, we're actually losing a 4v5. How is this possible? I just now realized. It's just Arcana. She's just dying a lot. Just have to get this. Yeah, I feel like I really like Aurora. The problem is she's just like Kwong. You can't fucking carry with her. She just like doesn't really have a ton of carry potential. Doesn't feel like you can do a ton with her. She is good, but oh, my mid laner is feeding and I can't do anything because I keep taking fights with her and she's fucking useless. I don't know what to do. Like, I can't do anything this game. My mid laner is just fucking giga-ginting it. Like, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. It's 54.3 win rate good. It's fine. It's like, it's literally just like fine. It's not like particularly great, but it's not bad by any means. I need y'all to hurry up and take this tower so y'all can get out of laning phase. I need help. I cannot play with this Countess. She is useless. She is a useless. Honestly, Earthshaker could be good on Crunch. I want to fuck around with it. I don't have any haste is all. Shaker seem nuts. I think it's good on at least a few heroes. Just not sure who I like it on just as of yet. I like it on Greystone. I'm assuming it's going to be decent on Seraph, although I'm pretty sure Seraph is still going to be bad, because I just don't think she's like a very good hero. And I don't know, I kind of want to try it on Crunch and Grux. Other than that, I'm not sure. I think it'll be very good on anyone else, but let's see. We shall see. We shall see. I fucking hate Wraith, dude. That hero is just, he's just so ridiculous. He's actually just such a fucking busted hero. He's actually just goofy as fuck. He's just goofy.
I'll be right back.
He's just goofy. My counter says I don't like her ult yet. Are you serious? Hey, you know you've been watching the dot. I haven't been paying attention to it. Not a huge fan of Fire Blossom Aurora unless Magnify's second item at least. Yeah, I'm fucking around with it. I'm trying to see if I feel like I do anything without Magnify, but I'm starting to feel like I just don't do anything. So I might do this exact build, but I might just throw in a Magnify second. Are Grux and Greystone in the jungle? Greystone's pretty good. Grux is not very good in jungle. Magnify is broken. I do think Magnify is a fairly loaded item at the moment. Feels rather strong. Oh, hello. Oh, their Zarus is back. I just realized. Well, shit. Now they definitely have a chance to win. Dude, what a game, bro. What a weird-ass game. Dude. I don't know what to do with this fucking guy, man. I don't know what to do with this fucking guy, bro.
An enemy has been slain.
You felt that.
Enemy kill.
We're just fucked. I don't know what to do. Nice. We need to do this. We need to get this shit off the fucking field. I can't let this guy keep roaming. Honestly, I might just build the Magnify now because I'm pretty sure I need it. Or should I just keep going full tank? I just don't feel like I do anything. I feel like I have to have Magnify. Like, I literally don't do anything if I don't have this fucking item. Fuck out of here.
I won't be long.
Fuck out of here, bro. Oh! Let's get out of here. Alright, yeah, we're gonna build... I think I'm gonna do this same build. It's just I'm gonna slide these items down and put Magnify second. And then outside of that, I'm just gonna go tank items that I need. Like, I'm probably gonna build, like, Painted
Season is ready.
for the crunch. Wait, are we doing Orb? Oh, shit. That's actually wild. I did not know y'all wanted to do this. I'm down. This is kind of wild, but we shared this shit. This is kind of fucking crazy. But they're not here yet, so fuck it. Fuck yeah, dude. I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
Activated the Orb Prime.
I fucks with you. I'ma fuck with you. Why does she farm? Why doesn't she farm? Yeah, I think Orb is a fucked item. I think that item's shit. You sound like the new announcer? How's that? How's that?
I'm heading back.
Look at this fucking magnify. Like you tried Kingsbane on him yet? I haven't, but I just don't think it's going to end up being the way he's actually built. I think it's going to be an aggressive option for sure, but I can't imagine that's how he actually gets built. What is I want my next physical armor item to be? I think it's going to end up being the Tainted just because of the crunch. You need a meta build change? Yeah, certainly. A lot of meta builds have changed. Certainly. I don't really know them all yet because I'm still learning the patch myself and stuff, but I'm hitting 500 basic auto attack damage. Yeah, I feel you. That shit's pretty nutty. I think I'm gonna go Tainted and then Giant's Ring. Or Tainted and then Stonewall. Probably Tainted Stonewall, yeah. This is a slow burn of a game, bro. Shit. Nice. Nice, we win. Sith Lord Aurora build, I mean, that's what Tank Aurora will do for you. I actually think that's the build. I just think I need to shift two of the second, third item down and move the Magnify over because I feel like I did nothing for the majority of the game. Yeah. 18k? I mean, that's a pretty reasonable amount of damage. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that feels like the build. I just need to change the order. Is Aurora just great late bad earlier, or was this because of the build? I think the build didn't really... I don't think I put a decent power spike in the build. I think the build just needed to be shifted. Fire Blossom still feels decent to me. It's obviously not as strong as it used to be, but still feels solid. Either that, or I could cut the Fire Blossom entirely, start Magnify, and then go like tanky after that. You know. Look at your Countess supposed MMR. What? Don't tell me this, dude. Don't tell me this. Don't. Oh my god! I gained 12 MMR off that game. Dude, let me tell you guys something, man. Let me tell you guys something. Can I level with y'all for a second here? How is it possible for there to be a human alive that can argue against me when I say the matchmaking in this game is bad? How? Who can do it? There's literally not a human alive. Not Crazy Fool, not Soul Reaper, not the devs. There's not a human being alive on this planet that can tell me I'm wrong. There's just not. I'm sorry. He can't do it. He's wrong. I'm right, objectively. You can't. And if the linchpin of his argument is, well, it's casual matchmaking, well, then the reality is that even as a casual matchmaker, it's bad. This is crazy. This guy is on his 23rd match. He doesn't win, and he is playing with someone that is in the top 0.42% of players. It just finds people and puts them to fucking together. It's atrocious. It is atrocious how bad this game's matchmaking is. It is laughable. Dude, you have a less than top 1% player playing with a top 96% player. Like, who the fuck? Like, I don't know. He's leaderboard ranked 140,000. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just, stop this. Stop this nonsensical trying to find reasons to tell me I'm wrong. I just don't know. These metastats are not correct. Dude, he's on his 23rd game. It doesn't matter. Don't look at the numbers. Look at this. Look at 23 and look at 26. Don't look at the number. I don't give a fuck about the MMR. This shit doesn't mean anything to me. This means fuck all. Look at this. Look at the fact that this is a new player who does not win, that is playing with a veteran player who wins the vast majority of his games. Just look at the facts. Don't look at the numbers. Don't look at the goofy shit. Just look at the facts. This guy quite literally can barely win because he's new. He's brand new. What is he doing playing with me? And we won, like, you know, good shit. But like this player is not getting a fair experience. It's not fair. I don't know, dude. Ometa Studios needs to hire some veterans in game development. I hate to be the person that says it, but if I was Robbie, I would probably fire half of their staff and I would boost the salary pay and I would look for veteran developers. This amateur shit needs to go, dude. This amateur shit needs to get out of here. This game has been in development for many years. This game has been publicly playable if you paid early access for 17 months. This amateur shit needs to go. It's time for them to clean house with their development team. I know that's mean. I know it's aggressive, but I'm not kidding. It's actually time. If you want a future, you got to fucking clean house. You got to get rid of the trash. But if his in-game MMR is the same as yours because the reset you'll be paired together, no. But I think it would be, I don't think they did a full reset. I don't know what they did. Also, they didn't tell us what they did, so I can only go off what I see, right? I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. Oh, fuck, I'm still recording. Fuck, dude. I think I've got the Aurora build down, though. I think I'm mostly comfortable with that build. Tempest into tanky items with Magnify. I wonder if it's the same for Kwong, though, too. Or do I just build Kwong full tank? Because I think Kwong full tank feels fine. He's got, like, really reliable CC, so you can kind of just, like, dive his ass in there. But honestly, Magnify might be good enough for Kwong, too. I haven't really thought about what the Kwong build's going to be. Hadn't really thought about it. Hold on one second. I got to answer this call.
Draw your swords.
Prepare yourself.
I'm heading back. Shivering crack. You felt that. I won't be long. Now.
Oh my fuck, dude. Okay, I can't really talk about that conversation, but Jesus fuck, dude. One of my friends is funny as fuck. He's in a debacle. I'm so sorry. That wasn't my girlfriend. One of my homies is in a bit of a debacle, and he wanted to call and tell me all about it and ask me my advice, and it's fucking hilarious, but I literally can't talk about it. That is fucking crazy, though. I just gotta let your minds wander. I didn't want to leave him hanging. I have no fucking words, bro. I got no words for that shit. I've just been farming the whole time because I was listening to him talk about this shit. Jesus fuck, dude. You know what? I would be a liar if I said I didn't love drama. I think it's so fun to watch people like fuck their lives up with terrible decisions. That's why I like reality TV, dude. Oh my god, dude. That is fucking funny. That is just comedy. I think I'm just gonna full sequence all the way to my item at this point. I don't give a fuck, dude. That is just so goddamn funny. Okay, what questions did I miss? My bad, bro. Somebody asked how I like this bitch. This bitch fun as fuck to play. Oh damn, Faye popped off just now. That's no good. That's no good. Yeah, help me out. Help me out, Gadget. Help me out, Gadget. Help me out, Gadget. Things worked out? No, I'm with a new girl. Me and that other girl been broken up with for a while now, so I moved and now I'm vibing with this chica. That's all you Grooks. That's all you, bro. You missed a lot. I mean, I kind of dipped out on the internet for a little bit there. Like I took like a nice sizable break. I took like a little bit of a break from like streaming and content for a little bit when I moved and stuff, and then I took another break from Pred for like a week, and now I'm just kind of diving back into it. All right, I think I'm gonna cut the Fire Blossom because I don't feel like I need to be tanky earlier. I can see you now and not think about the Brimstone for Tank Greystone in your Trump voice. Single-handedly the best video you've done for Pred. Damn, dude, that's the best video I've done for Pred. I don't know if that's insulting or like nice. Obviously it's nice, but I'm gonna tell you about the Brimstone. I don't like the Brimstone as much on the Greystone. Dude, I think Overlord stock went up because of the fact that you can full sequence build it. Like that's so good for Overlord, and it scales. Like it's a scaling item because you're building health the whole game. I think it's really nice. It's very nice. All right. I'm not gonna lie. I hope that I don't know if that saw me or not.
An enemy has been slain.
Laugh the entire video. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Bro, it's really weird. I've had a history of kind of like bitching about like women, but I never have a hard time like getting women. I just have like a hard time getting the ones that I want. You know what I mean? Like, and not even like the specific ones that I want. I mean, like having like a successful relationship has never gone the way I'd hoped. Yeah. No. What the fuck was that? I flashed into the knock-up? Like, how do I achieve that? Hey, come back here. Hey, come here. I'm down. I'm down.
Bye-bye.
Fuck off with your flash, bro. God damn it. They have everything. What do you mean you can full sequence Overlord? So in the last patch, you couldn't fully farm one side of your jungle and get the axe. It just like you didn't have enough gold. You had to get a little bit more gold, and now you can. So, oh shit, homie's calling me again. 1 second.
An enemy tower is under attack. under attack.
I won't be long. Now you've done it.
An enemy has taken the orb. attack. Enemies.
Oh, gotta go.
An ally has been slain.
That'll do for now. Now you've done it. Ready for the cryoseism.
Rises. An ally has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack.
The cryoseism is ready. Shimmer and crack.
Rises.
You felt that. Ready for the cryoseism.
An allied tower is under attack.
be long. Well, bye-bye. You felt that.
An allied tower is under
Shimmer and crack.
An enemy has been slain.
Excuse me.
An allied tower is under attack. He has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
You felt that.
The tower has been destroyed.
Back off.
Under attack.
You're in my way. Shimmer and crack. I'll be right back.
An allied tower is under attack.
trigger, yeah!
Okay, that went a little long. Fuck, dude. How'd we lose that game? Was that a pred matchmaking game? Yeah, it was like an okay game. We just like didn't fight. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. I was on a phone call with a buddy he's trying to figure out a debacle, and I was trying to help, but I also could not get him off of the phone either, which is totally fine. I don't mind being on the phone, but I was just like, I'm trying to do this thing, you know. I don't know, dude. Pred feels so bad right now to me, to be honest. Like the new hero's fun. I'm never gonna play Brawl because I don't know why I ever would. I'm just like not really enjoying the game like anymore. I don't know. I don't really know what to do because like I think after 17 months, if the answer to my problems is to just keep waiting, I think I'm just getting really close to being done waiting on this game. You know what I mean? I think I told Crazy Fool last night after his stream was over that like I'm really close to just like quitting this game. Like I don't see the fucking point anymore. Like even if they do make it good someday, I played 17, 18 months of the game being awful. I'm just kind of burnt out. Like what's the point? What am I playing for? You know what I mean? Like why do I have 103,000 amber, you know? Why don't you just take a break? Because taking a break doesn't make the game good. Like, what's the point of taking a break? I'll come back 18 months later, the game will still be shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, like, taking a break doesn't do anything. I don't know why people suggest taking a break. It really doesn't do anything. Like, I just think this game is being run by amateurs, and I'm pretty sure that the game is going to die. Like, I'm 95% sure that this game has no future in the long term because these people don't know how to make a game. You know what I mean? It's just they don't know how to do it. They can't do it in a reasonable amount of time frame to keep people interested. That's why dude, they came out with a massive patch and they're not even like retaining new players. You know what I mean? Like it's like you look at the Steam charts and I know it's only like 1/6 of the player base or like 1/6 of the platforms, but like they're not even like, you know what I mean? Like it's the game's just not doing well. It's like it's doing fine. It exists. The servers are on, but this game. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, we're not even hitting those, like, 5K peaks anymore. Like, and this is after a major update, right? Like, this game is just, like, this game has no future. They're never going to make any... They're not going to... Their prices are way too high. They're not going to generate enough profit to keep the game going. The game will probably be gone in, like, a year, maybe, two. I just don't see the point. Like, I don't see the point of playing this game. Like, it just feel like I've just waited so long. Like, I've waited so fucking long. Like, the patch is massive, but it's also a nothing patch. I'm just tired. I'm tired of Pred. A bunch of the sponsored streamers didn't come back because no reason to play. Well, sponsored streamers never come back to the game unless they really love it, which is like none of them ever. The game just feels bad, man. Like it's just Pred is just like here we go again. I mean, it's my same take. I haven't changed. That was a solid game. It was an okay game. My take has never changed. I don't know why people pretend like I've changed my mind. Like it's just this game has no reason to play it. It just sucks ass to play this fucking game. I think all the content creators know that at some point they're going to all have to shift away. Competitive players, you know, they only play during on-season. Like, look at Six, right? Like, Six doesn't even play the fucking game. Like, why would he, right? I don't know. Just being a Pred fan is just, like, it's just super unlucky. It just feels really unlucky to be a Pred fan. Fuck, I don't know what to play. I don't know what to play. I need to fuck around with Zarus and Crunch at some point, but I don't really know. I think Crunch is probably just going to feel very similar. Here he goes. Oh, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely think that the people that are like, oh, here he goes again. I just think you're too unintelligent to have conversations with me. You don't get the issues, so you can't possibly have the conversation or listen to it because you're just not an intelligent person. I know that sounds mean, but like, if you don't get it, you just don't get it, right? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't get it, you don't get it, and that's like, you know, it's fine. But I don't know. You would just think that after 17 months of development, the game would be decent, right? And it's just not. The game's just, like, it's just not. It's just not that good a game, so. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It is what it is. The game's just not that good. What game like Pred is better? I mean, there aren't any. Smite, I suppose. Smite, I suppose. Want to play a different movie? You obviously have passion for MOBAs, so possibly switch to a different one. Because that's actually a really good question, and this is where the majority of the disconnect comes from. It's not just about me playing a game I enjoy. I set down roots in Pred intentionally because of content. So if I go swap to another MOBA, I have no following. I have no viewership. I don't get the, like, you know, $1,000 a month that I get passively just by making a little bit of content. So I invested myself, and now I'm stuck in what's called the sunk cost fallacy, where I don't really want to quit because the game is decent. It's like, it's okay-ish, but I'm also rooted in this game where I've invested a lot of time and effort, right? So it's like, the reason why I don't just jump ship to another game is because I've already done all the fucking work here. You know what I mean? I've already done all the work, you know? So it's like, that's why. So it's okay to be hypocritical? Where am I hypocritical? Like, where's the hypocrisy? What's the hypocrisy? I don't understand. I've been very clear and honest with my takes for the last year plus. Like, everything I say is the same, basically. I don't understand how I'm being a hypocrite. You don't like it, you don't enjoy it, yet you play it? What's the hypocrisy in that? I don't think the game is good. I enjoy the gameplay. I want it to be better. I criticize the game because I see the potential it has. I'm failing to see the hypocrisy in that. What is it that Pred's missing? Like the other half of what it takes to be an actual game. Content to unlock, ranked mode, content to purchase at a reasonable price, a good matchmaking, seasonal, weekly, daily challenges, things of that nature. Like, it's missing a lot. It's missing a lot that most free-play games have. College grad, Virginia Tech. I love the game. I have loved it since Paragon, and I hear your opinions weekly, but your threats of leaving and shitting on the game we see through. Your revenue is Pred. My revenue is Pred. I have a full-time job. And I never threatened to leave the game. I'm saying, like, eventually I think I'll probably drop it. That's not a threat. That's just me talking. I don't understand. What can we do to contribute to help the game become better and last a lifetime? We can. I've already recognized that me as a player, there's nothing more I can do. I've given my criticism, constructive and unconstructive. I've said what I had to say. I've helped to move some systems in and out of the game, like the contract system. I've already done all that I can do. It's up to the devs at this point. The ball's in their court. You mean when it took Smite about 10 years to get good? It did not take Smite 10 years to get good. The game was very successful. Like, the game hit a successful point. Also, what is that? How is that relevant to Pred? Either Pred's a good game or it isn't. I don't know what that has to do with the timeline for Smite. Pred's competing against Smite, is it not? If you think it's not, you're wrong. Like, it doesn't matter how long it took Smite. The only thing that matters is whether or not Pred actually does it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just think a lot of y'all are like, this sounds rude, but I think a lot of y'all are naive to my position because either one, you haven't been playing as long as me, or two, you don't understand the content angle, which, you know, I don't expect you to. I don't really expect you to, but it doesn't change the reality. Like, unfortunately, this game is just, like, not finished yet, right? Like, it's not finished yet. So it's not good yet. And I think that that's fair. You could definitely put it on the fact that it's a beta. I'm just sad at the fact that it takes this game so long to actually improve, you know? I'm just a little bit sad at that. YouTube revenue? Well, yeah, of course my YouTube revenue's here. That's what I've invested all my time in. That's like, that's obvious. You don't even have to state that. No shit, my YouTube revenue is here. But nothing is really better? Well, that's definitely not true. I could name 1,000 games that are probably better than Pred. Now, are they games that I want to play particularly, or are they games in the same genre? Not necessarily, but Fortnite's better than Pred, Valorant's better than Pred, CSGO's better than Pred, League of Legends is better than Pred, Smite is better than Pred. If we're talking just from a player-based standpoint, Overwatch is better than Pred. I mean, there's a lot of games that are better than Pred, depending on what metric you're going on, but just on the metric of whether or not it's a successful title that actually generates revenue, there's thousands of games that are way better than Pred. Those are opinions? No, they're not. Most of those games are very profitable. Predecessor is red. They're in the red. This is not an opinion. This is a literal uncontestable fact. Those games are profitable. They generate revenue. They generate profit. Pred does not. That's not an opinion. That is a fact. You can't compare different genres? Yes, you fucking can. It is a free-to-play game that are competing for human beings' free-to-play time. They're off the clock time. Yes, you can. Of course you can. Chocolate is better than vanilla. Opinion. Smite is better than Pred. No, those are not opinions. Smite generates revenue. Predecessor does not. This is why I'm telling you, guys are too fucking stupid to have the conversation. God damn it, I hate talking to morons. That nothing makes me more frustrated than explaining to you facts and you telling me that I'm wrong. Like who the fuck accidentally birthed you? How did that happen? How the fuck did someone not teach you the difference between a fact and an opinion? Subjective versus objective. Jesus fuck. I'm not explaining my opinion. I don't even play Smite, you dumb fuck. I'm telling you that Smite is objectively a better game because of the fact that it generates profit. If you think that Predecessor generates profit, you are an idiot. It is objectively a better game. That is not an opinion, it is a fact. If you don't know the difference between fact and opinion, go back to fucking grade school. Jesus fuck, this is why I can't stand playing this fucking game, because it's inundated, the community is inundated with fucking idiots that are rose-tinted glassed Paragon playing fucking idiots. Morons. It's so exhausting. It's so exhausting. I think you need some better education. The fucking irony. Jesus fucking Christ. The literal irony of that sentiment is just astra-fucking-nomical. But it's a new team? Who cares? Who cares if they're a new team? Nobody cares. You either make a profitable, successful game or you don't. This is why you idiots don't understand game dev. Like, do you think that Predecessor has a unique start from how Smite had a unique start? Do you think that Smite spawned a successful company overnight? No, they put in the fucking work. Why can't Pred do it? You guys are idiots, man. Literal morons, troglodyte fuckheads. Do you think that Smite just appeared one day and it was good? Like, what do you think happened over those years? What do you think happened? Do you think that one day the Smite developers were just gifted with the grace of God to make a good game? Or do you think that they worked for it? I don't know, dude. It drives me fucking insane.
Crunch mode. Ready.
What Pred is doing? I mean, sure, if that's what you think. That is an opinion. I'll agree to disagree on that one, personally. I think Pred is astronomically failing. And again, this is a good patch, just for the sake of saying, this is a good patch. It's just the game fucking sucks still. Like, it's a good patch and the game sucks. That's a problem. But it is a good patch. I do like the patch, but I do think it's a solid patch. It just doesn't really fix the majority of the issues, and in my opinion, issues that are bigger. Why does it suck? There's no reason to play it. There's no reason to play this game. There's nothing to unlock. There's no prestige. It's a competitive genre that has no competitive mode. There's no way to unlock content outside of spending ridiculous prices. It sucks.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Like, it's an inherently competitive genre that has been publicly playable for 17 months if you bought into early access, and has no ranked mode. It sucks. Oh, I missed my jump. And matchmaking's bad. They don't even know how to give good matches. Unfortunate. Oh, Aurora's low. I can probably fight him. Doo-doo. You think matchmaking's bad, it just means you suck at the game? That's not my quote. I don't care whose quote it is. Whoever said it's a fucking idiot. Not true. I know it's crazy full. It's just me and him have a difference of opinion. Crazy Fool says it on the basis of recognizing that the game is casual matchmaking, in which regard technically he's right, but even as a casual matchmaker, the matchmaking is bad. So even though technically he's playing on the position that it's good matchmaking or that the matchmaking isn't a problem because it's a casual matchmaker, he's still wrong, because even as a casual matchmaker, it's still bad. So Crazy Fool is wrong. He is objectively wrong. It's not complicated to see how wrong he is. He just doesn't like to admit that he's wrong. But he's wrong. Hey, baby. Hello? I'm streaming and explaining to people how stupid they are on the internet. True story. Huh? More or less. I just got done in a rage stupor calling them troglodyte moron fucks. How does that make me hot? Can I repeat that out loud? Do you care if I say that out loud? Repeat that back. You're saying I can't say it, or you don't care if I say it? No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. You're funny. What the heck? Why is this guy fighting me right now? What? That's crazy. I'm not doing that. You're wild. You're crazy. Yeah, he went a little wacky with the phone call. I ain't gonna lie. He was going crazy on the phone call. I'll have to tell you about it. Well, that and also just like what we were talking about was wild. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, wait. Okay, you know more than me. That's wild. No. Hey, where you at? Are you heading home? Okay, can I call you in a bit? Is that all right? All right, I'll talk to you in a bit. I can't. Yeah, I'll talk to you in a bit. All right. All right, my bad. Fuck, dude. When the girlfriend calls, you answer, right? That's what I was saying yesterday. You've played for 17 months. It's not far behind that the new players have no understanding of what you're saying, which is why you're correct, but new people are correct in thinking that they're doing a great job as well. Well, I mean, no, I would say that new players aren't correct in thinking that they're doing a great job. I would say that new players they don't have the context, right? That doesn't mean that, like, just because new players don't have the context doesn't mean that their worldview is correct, right? Like, I think that that's a little bit of a naive take. But I understand perfectly why perceptually the game looks like it's doing well to new players, because to them, what could possibly be wrong? It's like things are going well. Right? Like, it's not bad. Oh, this is not great. Dude, I'm nuts. I'm nuts. I get a kick out of people who are wrong, trying to tell other people they're wrong while being wrong the whole time. Dude, the irony. Oh my god. Okay, Dr. Healy, what is your take? Like, if you could summarize your position for me, because it's actually insanity watching people be so wrong, but I don't really know what your position is. Like, I'm not exactly sure what we're arguing about anymore at this point, to be completely honest. Like, I don't know what your take is. Like, I'm so confused. What was Crazy Fool wrong about? Crazy Fool is wrong about the fact that the game doesn't have good has bad matchmaking, because Crazy Fool's position is based in the fact that yes, the game has casual matchmaking. So his Crazy Fool's assumption is that I think the matchmaking is bad because I expect it to be ranked like matchmaking, but I don't. I expect the matchmaking not to be worthless, and that's essentially what the game's matchmaking is. It's so bad that on like far too often do I get matches that are just absolutely not worth playing. So Crazy Fool has the position that, like, yes, the matchmaking is not competitive, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. But I would disagree and say, no, it is actually bad. If you look at it, I literally had a guy on his 23rd game earlier who was in my match, and he had a 26% win rate. That's fucking bad. There's no way you slice that and don't recognize how terrible that is. It just is bad. There's no argument for it. So therefore, no one could tell me I'm wrong, because it's bad. It's, oh, I fucked up. It just is bad. So the matchmaking in this game, whilst yes, still a casual matchmaker, is still bad. It just is bad. You know what I mean? So I don't expect a casual matchmaker to be competitive, but I expect it to not be this bad. That's what I'm kind of getting at with all of this. Honestly, I think I just build Giants. I don't really know what the fuck to build on this hero. Honestly, I think this item probably would be decent on him, but I don't really want to build it. I think Stonewall is just a reasonable way to go with it. People don't understand that enjoying a game doesn't mean it's objectively a good game. Yeah, true. Like, people are like, well, why do you play it then? It's like, well, I enjoy the gameplay, but that doesn't mean it's a good game, right? Also, the gameplay is just like, the gameplay is probably like anywhere between 40 and 50% of what makes a game good, right? So, like, yeah, the game has really good gameplay, but that doesn't mean Pred is good. Again, I think that Pred is a pretty bad game. I don't actually think that it's very good. I think that it's a rather bad game that has a lot of potential to be very great, but it's not. And that's okay, right? Like, that's fine. Oh, he missed me with that, boy. I told her in fucking hours, and I have a VOD from 24 hours ago of my carry shooting her own tower because she thought it was the enemy tower. I mean, like, yeah, it just is objectively bad. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, there's a layer of subjectivity to it, because you can be like, oh, I don't think it's that bad, and I can be like, I think it's pretty fucked. But at the end of the day, like, I think it more so leans on the side of, like, dude, it's pretty bad. When you play these matches and you see the people that are mixed all around at all different skill levels, it's not very good. It's not very good. I'm not gonna lie, I actually think that new item could be pretty good on Crunch. But yeah, but again, for the people that disagree with me, I don't really understand y'all's position. And for most of y'all, I think if you're former Paragon players, then you're already in a losing battle against me, because I don't give a fuck about Paragon, bro. I don't care. I don't care that they remade Paragon. That doesn't do anything to prove that this game is good. So if you can come to me with evidence that the game is doing well, or that there's some kind of indication that the game is doing well, or that the devs are doing a good job, or that the game is good, or if you have some kind of, not even just evidence, but like if you have some kind of a talking point about why you think the game is good, I would be willing to explore it. But personally, I feel like I've given a pretty reasonable argument as to why I don't personally think that the game is very good. And of course, good versus bad is subjective. That is absolutely subjective. But there are things in these conversations that absolutely aren't. Dude, these guys just love like giga pushing. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Why are new players ending up in higher rated lobbies with people over 1,000 games? Makes no sense, yeah. RGSA said the game would be successful without the PC players. He's full of shit. Just because somebody says something does not mean that they absolve themselves of the ability to lie, right? Like, no offense. RGSA and Omega Studios have said lots of things, haven't they? They've said lots of things. That does not make it true. There is a 0% chance that this game could sustain itself with the player base on PlayStation alone. That's just not true. That is just fucking not true. You said earlier that the patch is good, despite it also being a nothing patch, but I agree. I agree. Can I get your thoughts on why you think it's good? I think it's good because it is a lot of shit that the game needs. It just unfortunately doesn't really get the game where it needs to be, right? Like, I think that switching to a much more diverse build option 6-item slot, that's good, but it's not like a big enough patch that just makes the game good, right? But that's good. That is inherently a good thing. I think having a casual mode for casual players that don't want to play this sweaty ass game mode all the time to play in is good. I think that that's going to lead to player retention. Absolutely, I do. I think all of the things that they've done in this patch are good, but there's still so much about Pred that is missing. So it's not, this patch is good. Again, I think I would even dare say, objectively speaking, there's nothing bad about this patch. It's the problem of what else the game is missing, and after so long that the game is still missing it, then like, how long am I supposed to wait? Like, realistically speaking, there's a different answer for each individual person, because it's truly your decision to make. But how long should I wait for this game to be good in my eyes? Because I don't think I'm being unreasonable. I really don't. So the question is, how long do I wait? Like, how long am I supposed to wait? I don't actually know, you know, like, what is a reasonable amount of time for me to wait until they add in some of these things that I would deem make the game successful or a much better game to play? It's been a long time. That's the problem. Therein lies the problem. Your time suppression, wait only as long as you want to. Exactly. The only difference is the reason why I kind of force myself to wait longer is because I have a slight inherent benefit of, you know, doing content, which, you know, is a good and bad thing for me. Do I still want to build these items? I don't fucking know what I want, bro. I don't fucking know what I want, dude. Honestly, I think this item could be good. What's the fucking this item? I want to try this on him. I think it could be good. I really do. I just wish that fucking one dude that was bitching at me would have fucking actually stood on his point. Like, that's another thing. Like, where's the holy guy? What was this fucking name? Dr. Healy, PhD. Like, where's he at now? Like, why isn't he talking anymore? Like, I asked him to state his position, and then he fucking disappeared. Like, god damn it. Like, I just want to hear, like, for the people that disagree with me, can we have, like, a conversation about it? What do you disagree about my take? Like, what is it about this game that gives you like a large amount of confidence that they are doing well, and how do you reconcile them having been in development so long without making forward progress on some of the systems that the game has to have to be successful, right? Like, the problem is not that what they do is bad, the problem is that what they do is slow. Everything Pred does, I wouldn't say everything, most everything Pred does is actually very good work. The problem is that it comes out far too slow. Like, too slow to sustain a player base, too slow for people to keep interest. God damn. Where's over there? That's unfortunate.
Ready to re-crunch.
Apparently the marketing team is very busy, but I've seen no ads since the start of open beta. I mean, I've seen some since the start, but like, marketing isn't like the thing that's gonna make the game good, right? Like, if the game's not good, the game's not good. I don't think marketing just like miraculously changes that, right? But marketing gets people in, so marketing is important, but not nearly as important as actually just making a good game. Yeah. Is a patch every 3 weeks too slow? Well, a content patch every 6 weeks is too slow, yes. So in short, yes. I think that they should be doing patches every 4 weeks, and they should be like pretty substantial patches instead of this like weird 3-week cycle of like kind of a like balance patch, content patch, balance patch, content patch kind of thing. Also, the prices, bro. Like, how are the prices defensible? Like, how does anybody defend the prices? Like, that's another thing. Like, when I talk about how bad Pred is, that like that gets clumped in. You know what I mean? So like, what's the defense? I don't understand it. I don't personally understand it. So the prices are crazy, dude. The prices are pretty fucking insanity to me.
Re-crunch.
I
Ready.
think I want Boy Home here. Honestly, I don't know if this is like the build for Crunch, but it's like a solid bruiser build. I do a lot of damage, so. But again, I think this patch is good. I just like, it doesn't really impress me because it's like shit that I expect to come out, but there's still so much missing. I think if there wasn't so much missing, I wouldn't feel so downer about it. But there's just still so much missing with the game. So, I'm just bored. Prices are inexcusable? Absolutely. A $50 bundle on a game that's like barely kicking? Like, I don't know. You got me fucked up. Yeah, and the fact that like I have 100+K Amber, like how did that happen? Like, how is it no, and when I say how, I'm not it's a rhetorical question. I know how. They're incapable of creating content at a pace fast enough to give us something to pay for. Of course, this would like to see in the near future instead of nothing patches aside from rank because that's coming. Well, just because they say something's coming doesn't mean I'm still not going to ask for it, because like they've been saying rank's coming since season 2 of early access. So I'm still going to say ranked. I'm going to throw that in there every time. We need grindable shit. We need seasonal battle pass, or we need some kind of daily, weekly challenges. We need some form of a some form of content to unlock for free via a mastery system that they're allegedly making. Also, which this has been, I've held a secret in the pocket. Do y'all remember when they came out with Affinity and they go, oh no, that's not mastery? I'm holding that one in the pocket to bring back up later, because of course it was. Of course they were lying to us when they said that. So we need the mastery system that they're allegedly gonna make, which of course they never will, and we need something to pay for, like buy with Amber, right? Like, we need these things that they're, you know, just kind of like failing to deliver on. Dude, these guys always have their flashes. So, yeah, it's just a lot. There's a lot of shit that the game needs. Fuck, dude. Thought I could get out there. Not even challenges in the game. I mean, there's no ranked mode, there's no challenges, there's nothing that you can, there's no content you can unlock, you don't have stats in the profile tab, the affinity is impossible to purchase unless you pay for real money, the content you can buy for real money is overpriced. I mean, like, holy fuck, can I just keep going? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I could literally keep going. I can tell you 10 reasons why Pred is good and one, or why Pred is bad and one reason why Pred is good. Like, I just think, like, at this point, if you're unwilling to admit that Pred is not a very good game, you're being intentionally obtuse. Does that make sense? Like, it's intentional. You want the game to be good so bad that you're willing to lie to yourself and everyone else to convince yourself that it is, and it's not. It's common sense. You either get it or you don't. And I've been saying this for a while now. You're either in on the joke or you're not. I can give you 10 to 15 reasons why the game is bad, and you can only give me one as to why the game is good. What's the excuse? How do we not have a similar inline view of reality from each other, right? We just don't. After this patch, I feel like they're more capable than we think. I've said this before, this patch is now the expectation. They can do this BS balance patches now. Well, you're going to be very surprised in 3 weeks whenever we get like a shitty little balance patch. So I wouldn't hold my breath on that sentiment, because that's exactly what we're about to get, is a tiny little balance patch in 3 weeks. That's exactly what we're going to get. Dude, maybe this item is good because it's making me hit harder. Oh fuck, I couldn't flash. Please, I need to live. Please don't block me. That should have been a decent setup to a fight.
Re-crunch, ready.
Ugh. More people were saying what you're saying, things would maybe change. I actually don't think things would change regardless if more people were saying what I'm saying, and the main reason why is because I think it's a matter of capacity. I don't think the Omeda devs are ignorant to the issues or what they should be doing. I think that they're incapable of doing what they should be doing. Dude, this build's kind of slapping, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm sold on the Earthshaker, but I kind of fuck with it. Fuck, what do I want here, man? Honestly, Salvation kind of sounds lit. Salvation kind of sounds lit. I don't know, I'm just in a bummer place with Pred. Like, I haven't even been, like, wanting to record. Like, I wanted to stream tonight because I didn't really have much to do this evening, but like, I don't really have, like, a ton of shit planned, and it's like, this patch should have been, like, a big moment for me to, like, you know, push more content and try to grow and stuff, and I just, like, I'm just bummed, dude. I don't know, Pred is just such a letdown to me. I don't know, I just feel very let down by the game. Best way I can put it. I feel very let down. Well, there's a lot of shit going on here. I found their team. SCA have been asking for OCU server since 2023. We got 80% of the server. Sadly, we have no support for any events, even ranked or events we make ourselves to promote the game. Very heartbreaking. I mean, I think that they're like, I hate to be this person, especially to you. I think asking for a server it's very expensive. So until the game is like in a position where they truly believe that they would have a player base that could provide a return on that investment, I think it's a bit of a hard ask. But it's not to say that it isn't a valid concern for y'all, right? Because like if you literally can't play the game comfortably, then like why the fuck would you play it? But I don't know, man. Like I said, like at a certain point, like the chicken's got to come home to roost. And what I mean by that is like, I have a way, there is a way that I want to play this game, and if they can't inevitably provide that to me, then I will stop playing, right? And now Now, and when I say me, I'm kind of speaking about the average person, because realistically speaking, the reason why I'm here is because of the investment of time and effort that I've made with content, right? Like, I'm not here because I just haven't found the will to quit yet. I'm here because I'm invested and I make money, and you know what I mean? Then for what you're saying is a you problem, yeah, but the problem is that it's not just a me problem. It's a very obvious problem for the majority of people that play the game. Or I wouldn't even say the majority of people that play that game, but it will become a problem for the people that play the game as they, you know, allow themselves to play this game for longer and realize that these issues exist, right? Like, it's not, I would say it's a me problem for now, but this is very obviously a literal problem. Like, it is a problem that the game doesn't have shit to, like, for content. It's a problem that the game doesn't have a rank system. It's a problem that the game doesn't have ways for people to spend their time on content to unlock. It is a problem. These are problems. These are very literal, realistic problems. I was about to say, there's no way that thing ran past me and was about to kill my endhead. I think if the addition of console players increase their revenue significantly, I've bought everything to offer for my account and my sons. I know others like me. Yeah, but you know others like you in an anecdote as opposed to the vast majority of people that are not doing that, right? Like, I think it would be incredibly naive for you to think that the vast majority of players are buying everything. I also don't believe that you've bought everything either. That would be like a really ridiculous amount of money. And has releasing the game on consoles increased the revenue? Absolutely. That's a given, but that doesn't make them profitable. Absolutely not. There's a 0% chance they're profitable. They've been developing this game for like 5 years. It's just literally not a snowball's chance in hell if they're profitable. Not to say that they should be at this current stage of development. I don't think that they should be, but my point is that, like, there is a kind of literal and non-literal bar for what makes a game successful, and they haven't hit either which one. I'd argue that the time is coming for them to continue to develop more consistently, more money to help with it. They don't need money. They're sitting on like 16 million British pounds as of the start of the year. I don't know if it's the start of the year or the end of last year, either which way. Like, we can see their financial reporting as they're an EU-based company. They have money. It's never been a matter of money. They have the money. I've never been really worried about their financials. I'm worried about their incapability of actually doing the job. That's the thing that concerns me.
Ready to
They still have potential? Yeah, I'm not arguing that they don't have potential. I'm arguing that I doubt that it's possible. I'm not arguing that the game has potential. I'm arguing that the team is most likely not capable of ever cashing in that potential. The potential is in the concept and in the work that they've done and hopefully can complete. I'm not arguing against that. I absolutely believe that the game has potential. I think that the team is incapable of cashing in on that potential. I think that they're just not experienced enough. They're not good enough. You know, like, good games are created by good developers, and there's a reason why this game has consistently not been a good game. That's kind of the reality I think that we're facing here, personally. Oh, fuck. You need to not be there. Dude, she's a rat. She's a rat hero. Ooh, I don't want to be there. There's a Crunch building this patch. I'm still working on it. This is literally my first game of Crunch, so I'm not sure. Nice. We should just go do the objective. Wait, why is it bad? Oh god, dude. I've talked about it so much. The game's bad because the game doesn't have good reasons to play it. There's not really good retention system. I mean, I've talked about it for months. I've talked about it for fucking over a year about why this game is not very good. It's just still not very good. I don't know. I could go on and on, but then I just get to the point where I'm repeating myself a lot. It feels kind of bad. Ooh. I didn't even smite that one. Honestly, this build feels pretty good. I don't know how I feel about the Earthshaker. It feels like it's bringing me a reasonable amount of damage, though. Feels pretty solid. Feels pretty solid. I think something along the lines of this build could feel pretty solid. I don't really feel like I need more damage, so... I mean, I added the Earthshaker in, so... Every time I come in here, you're always talking about the same stuff. I mean, nothing's changed, right? I talk about the game. I think if nothing's really changed with the game, then I talk about the same stuff. I think that's kind of a reasonable expectation, right? Not hate. Feedback actually loves the game. I do love the game. I think it's. I think it would be really wild if I hated the game and I got on the game and talked about it this much. I love the game. I just don't love the developers at all. I think they're not good at their job. I love the game. I do love the game. That's for sure. There's nuance in things, right? The world is not black and white. I don't have to fucking glaze the game to be someone that cares about it a lot, right? I'd say quite the contrary. I'm not gonna suck the game off and tell you how great it is if I don't think it's great, right? I don't think that's an appropriate way to care for the game that I love. Tough love perspective, right? I think this probably isn't good for you. Can you run down that train of thought? Because people say that every now and then from like some kind of like mental health moral high ground that I don't really understand. Because like I'll put it this way: do you think like when I turn my stream off, I like go lay in bed and cry because I'm depressed about Pred? Like, no, I'm fine. I'm chilling. Like I'm sitting here making a little bit of money. I'm streaming or whatever. Like it's good. Like it's fine. I didn't really have any other plans tonight. My girlfriend was at work the majority of the day, so I'm chilling. I think I'm good. I'm not upset or like mentally distressed or anything. Marvel Rose is a good example of a business that looked at their competitors and made sure that they had everything they did in their first alpha. They had more content than Pred. No Meta was given any of the assets from Paragon. Yeah, I mean, granted, I expect that team is much larger, which does matter. It does. But when it comes to releasing the product, the team size doesn't matter. Like at the end of the day, like you put out a good game or you don't, and that's what the market will treat it as, a good game or not, right? Is this new girl now, or did you get back with the other one? No, it's a new girlfriend. New girlfriend. Let me see what this is. Oh, nice. American? Yeah, she's American. Don't listen to anyone about that. The force is strong with you. Well, so here's my thing is that like there's never really been a good counter argument to me. People often say things like, I just really appreciate the devs for bringing the game back. Oh, you're just hating. Like, there's never really a good argument against me, which, like, I'm still kind of waiting for people, especially when they throw out the, like, oh, you just don't really like the game because you're not really good. It's like, it's obvious. Like, it's very obvious, like, that I fall under some sort of category of top player. It's very obvious. I don't really have to prove myself. I've already done that. That's fine. The argument is that the devs are bad. Why are they bad? Because they failed to deliver a product faster than people want to leave. Like, they failed to meet the demand of the player base. That's why. I mean, that's essentially why. Like people reasonably want things for the game, and this is of life. This is the life cycle and kind of the cycle of free to play games, right? It just is. It is the cycle of free to play games. Developers come out with new content. It's been roughly monthly patch. That's pretty good, I feel. Well, I mean, I've been playing for 17 months. There's still shit in the game there's still shit that the game is missing. So I don't know. I'm looking at the bigger picture and looking at the total track record as opposed to, whenever you started playing. But I've been playing for 17 months. There are things that the game needs that they have not even gotten close to delivering on. They've tried, they failed, they offered, they didn't do it. Like, it's like, there's a lot of things that the game is missing. There's a ton of things that the game is missing. The game is very, very bare. Like, again, like, I think that it's like, I mean, it's super simple. Like, the profile doesn't have anything in it. It just has like very light cosmetics. Obviously there's not much content here, so this is very lacking. It doesn't have any stats, no profile, no match history, nothing like that. There's no way to search up the items. All of this artwork, or the vast majority of this artwork, is placeholders that they're going to have to redo at some point, so that's very incomplete. The store is overpriced. The store is overpriced, and there's no way to buy content with Amber. That's an incomplete system. The Heroes tab is like, this is pretty cool. My only complaint is that I hate that the Affinity tab is hidden. Also, no way to purchase an Affinity with Amber. The game doesn't have a ranked mode. Finally has a new game mode, so that's good. You know what I mean? It's like 80% of what would make this game a good game is still not in the game. It's all missing. It's all missing. Put our first ranked Saturday? No, ranked is not out yet. Hopefully ranked soon. I wouldn't hold my breath. I'm thinking at least probably another couple months. I mean, and here's the thing, ranked doesn't even fix all the issues. It helps. Don't get me wrong. Technically it's still in beta, isn't it? Yeah, but like, just because you call a game beta but make your game publicly playable for over a year doesn't mean like that. Like, how much time does calling a game beta give you? Because like, that excuse is just such a 0-point excuse. Like, it just can't be used as an excuse, right? It can't be. It can for a little bit. You can buy yourself a little bit of wiggle room, but it's not it's not like, I'm not saying it's not a beta. I'm just saying it's not an excuse. Like, how long do you expect people to wait during your beta? Because the purpose of making a game, a live service title, should always be retention first. So if you're failing to deliver the things that actually retain players, then I would say that it doesn't matter if your game is beta or not at all. There are two things you need for your game to be successful. You need player retention and you need profit. Those are the two things. And honestly, you really just need profit. But the point is that you need player retention to earn profit. So, let me ask, how much did it change over that 1 year closed beta with the early access? Not very much. They just balanced a bunch and came out with some new heroes. They didn't really do anything. The map still hasn't seen any changes. The map has been one of the biggest complaints in the game. They've never changed anything. They've changed one thing. They made one wall smaller. They never they don't change the game. The game is the same. And now it has new items, but it's still the same game. And now there's a new casual mode, and that's cool and good and dandy, but the game is still mostly the same. And they've changed base stats and gold drip, and that does change the way the game plays, but the game is mostly the same. And after a month past this patch, the game will feel exactly the same as it does now for multiple months on end. And the prices will still be overpriced, and there will still be no way to unlock content for free, and the affinity system will still exist with no way to unlock it for free, and you will still have to go to third-party websites to look at your statistics. And I just like I said, I think to me it's common sense that this is just not a very good game. If you're happy with it, by all means, I don't have to convince you, but I don't think you should lie to yourself. It's just not a very good game. It's a very, and you know what, I could say, if you don't like, I give the sentiment that it's not a good game. At very least, we can say it is a very unfinished game. Which, you know what? At the end of the day, it's a beta, right? So I don't know. I'm bored. I'm pretty fucking bored of Pred. I have been for a year plus. It's not really changing. The game's not really changing. And then they do shit like this, dude. They do shit like fucking this, man. Like, this, I'm sorry. This is disgusting to me.
You ready?
This is disgusting. It's definitely a good game. We can disagree. It's not as good as it is for how long it's been worked on. Well, what makes it a good game? Like if you were, like, subjectively speaking, because there are objective ways to kind of argue what makes it a good game or a bad game. In your opinion, what would you point to that says that is the reason the game is good? Because I could argue against it easily, I think. Fun gameplay loop with lots of ways to be creative and have fun teamwork. So it has fun gameplay, which I would say is one aspect of a game, but I would not say that fun gameplay is the game. Now, this is a bit semantics, but I would argue that a game having fun gameplay does not make it a fun game. It means that it has fun gameplay, but the game itself is not actually good. Or not even fun, I mean good. A game having fun gameplay is but one variable that a game needs to be considered good. It does not make it good. Coming from roughly 10 years of other MOBAs and not playing Paragon, I really enjoy this one. I mean, likewise, I think the gameplay is fun, but that doesn't make it a good game. I mean, I agree with you. I've played MOBAs for 14 years. I think the gameplay in this game is really good. That does not make it a good game. How much is that bundle? 5,350, and I already have Bellica, so it's discounted technically, so it's probably like 5,500. So, platinum, let's say, $50+. Or if you want to say the 900 bonus, we'll just call it 50 even, It's fucking egregious. It's ridiculous. Like, that. I don't know who the fuck thought that this... I don't know, dude. Listen, I'll put it this way. When I first started playing the game, the developers gave me the 10,000 platinum. I have still been riding that 10,000 platinum. I mean, it's a skin bundle that comes with different colors, a profile thing, the banner. Like, it's... You think this is worth $50+? You're fucking insane. You're fucking crazy. Whether you're a player or a developer or someone in the fucking finance section of their company, you think this is worth $50? You're a fucking lunatic. You're insane. You're fucking insane. No way. They need to take their whole store and discount it by about 30 to 50%, and then their prices would be on par with their product. You don't just tell us what the prices are without... I don't know, dude. I mean, you know what? It's their game. Technically, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They can do whatever they want. I don't actually give a shit. I do give a shit, but it is their game. At the end of the day, it's their responsibility to make it good or bad. Oh, not to mention the VFX shit is also sold separately. I don't know, man. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. It's their game. I'm just here to share my opinion about it, right? You can do whatever you want, but just know you're not getting 5350 from me. And this could be a fucking Chimera skin. I'm not buying it. I'm sorry. I will never pay this kind of money for a skin in this game. It was not going to happen. Unless this game it has like 100,000 players active, I'm not spending this kind of money. That's actually too high. I'd probably say like 40, 50,000 players active. I just like, unless I can obviously see that this game has a future, I'm not spending this kind of money. There's no fucking way. You know, it's just insane. Who cares about any of that? About any of what? About skin prices? I would say the vast majority of people that play free-to-play games are invested in whether or not they could afford content in the game to enjoy their experience more. Community gotta stop talking about other MOBAs. I've never seen anyone other than Reaper play another MOBA. Everyone literally sucks. I can name names. What are you talking about? Gotta stop talking about other MOBAs. What does that mean? I mean, I'm a former professional player, Diamond League of Legends player. I was like, I used to be signed to a tier 1 esports organization making money. Like, got to travel to multiple LAN events. Like, I don't know what you mean. Like, and even if none of that was true, it's still relative to my skill level in this game. I'm obviously a top player in this game, right? Like, what does that have to do with having an opinion about whether or not this game is good? I don't understand your position. Like, what does me and my opinion of other MOBAs or talking about like my history playing other MOBAs have anything to do with my opinion on whether or not this game is good? I like their shop though, no loot boxes, you know what to buy rather than, I mean, I like it too. It's just the prices are fucked. If they were to lower their prices by about 50% and add amber costs to almost everything, I'd be chilling. Never been a skin buyer to be honest, but $50 seems obnoxiously high. My only skin experience is Rainbow Six Siege, and I've never paid cash for skin. Only the battle pass for the new operator. Yeah. I mean, I agree that I think the way that the shop functions is fine. I'm chilling with that. It's just overpriced, and there's no way to buy shit for free. Like again, dude, like tell me, literally do me a favor. List one other free to play game that has a free to play currency where the only thing you can purchase in that game is heroes, or like the units that you pilot, so to speak. List one. And here's the thing, you might actually be able to find one. I don't know, but the point is that the vast majority of them don't do that. So my point is that there is an industry market standard for how these kinds of monetization models work, and they are just not doing it. And I don't know if it's because they haven't developed it yet, you know what I mean? Or I don't know if it's because, you know what I mean? I don't know what the purpose of it is. All I know is that this isn't going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Because I've already seen people that are like, what do I do with my amber? It's like, you do nothing with it. You just sit on it. You just literally do nothing. Like, I don't know. Fucking stare at it. You collect it like a fucking hoarder. I don't know, man. I'm just no one's changing my opinion, bro. I know what Pred is. Pred is a game that's run by amateurs. That's literally all it is. I don't think they're doing this on purpose. I don't think that they're like a cash grab. I don't think that they're maliciously trying to fuck us over. I just think they're amateurs. You know? Like if I wanted, like, you know what? They did a better job than if I tried to make the fucking game. But guess what? You know what would happen if I did try to make a game? I would be an amateur. You know? They're probably making a ton from skins, just not really focusing on bigger improvements. I mean, I think they're probably making a good amount of revenue. I don't think they're profitable. But all that, you know. You should be able to buy recolors with Amber. I'm going to be honest. I think you should be able to buy like almost everything except for some of the most like really, really high tier skins. Like almost everything. Like you should be able to buy profile icons. You should be able to buy banners. You should be able to buy titles. You should be able to buy like almost everything. Sprays, emotes. Not to mention the fact that there's not even emotes in the game unless you get affinity. Like there's just no content in this game, dude. This game just has no goddamn content. You know? Game has no content. Gotta have proof with the league shit or it never happened. Well, again, you never answered my question. I'm gonna double down on that. What does me talking about my experience playing other MOBAs have anything to do with my opinion of Pred? Because that, like, your position is just fucking ad hominem bullshit, right? Like tell me what the fuck that matters. Like, I don't have any proof of my time playing League, but I could show you like major tournaments that I've played in. I could show you an article on Complexity's website about how I was signed to them as a professional MOBA player. What do you like? What does any of that have to do with anything, right? I'm just annoyed. Like I'm annoyed by that position. Like, oh, people got to stop talking about other MOBAs. Shut the fuck up. Tell me why. How's it not being focused on bigger improvements? Fine. This game has been the same game plus boop flowers for a year and a half. I mean, I don't think any of that's fine. Like, here's the thing. Again, I don't think that they're just twiddling their thumbs doing nothing. I just think that they're incapable. There's a difference between a game being like a cash grab or like, them maliciously, doing things or like trying to, I don't know. I can't really think of a good example of what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't think that they're doing shit maliciously. I just think that they suck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll put it this way. I had a friend who hired an employee not that long ago, and like over time it turned out that the employee just wasn't very good at her job. So like naturally, slowly, they're kind of phasing her out, right? They're just kind of naturally being like, oh, well, fuck, she kind of sucks. They've given her, reprimands, they've given her counseling, they've given her the information to say like, hey, look, you need to improve at this job or you're not very good at it. I think that's what we're seeing with Pred. It's like, no one's obviously going to fire them, but like, they signed on to do a job. They're just not very good at it. Obviously, there's parts that work for sure. I mean, like the gameplay engineers fucking killing it. The art team, honestly, like, for some of the shit that they do, graphic design wise, I think they do a pretty good job. Speed, not so much. Monetization planning, not so much. Marketing and the managerial side of like when things are supposed to come out and the timeline of things, awful, fucking awful. It's insane we can't buy Affinity with Amber yet. It's something they said would add and should be simple, but to do, they still don't have it months later. They announced Affinities. They released Affinities in October 2023, and in the original blog, they told us that they would have in the future a Affinity token to unlock the Affinities for free. They inevitably moved away from the Affinity token as a concept because they got rid of the contract system and created Amber, which in turn would suggest that the way that you unlock Affinity for free would be to use the free-to-play Amber. That was October. Like, what are we waiting on? Like, why have I played thousands of matches of your game and I can't even interact with the content unless I spend $5 per hero? Like, I am a giga fan of your game. Like, where is my reward for being like, and so here's the thing. You know what I'm doing right now? This is called word of mouth marketing. And you know what, unfortunately, is the reality is that my word of mouth marketing is negative. But do you understand that I didn't choose to give them negative reviews? This is what they earned themselves. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not sitting here because I just hate them and fuck this game. I'm sitting here because I speak from my opinion based on what I interact with. This is what they've afforded themselves. Their incapacity or lack of capacity to get the job done has afforded them negative reviews from me. So I don't know. How do I like my Charizard EX deck? It's fun. I haven't really been playing much, which is crazy because I have a major coming up, but it's not you personally, it's the community. Everyone who talks about other MOBAs actually sucks in the MOBA they came from. It's annoying. I mean, maybe. I just don't really see how that was like a relevant thing to bring up, but I suppose it, could just be like a sidebar point. Really enjoying this talk. I'm a new Pred player, only been playing a month, came from Spine, glad to see my complaints are only me. Yeah, no, it's not you. People often like to pretend like it's just me standing on like a fucking cardboard box bitching to the world by myself, but there's a lot of people that feel this way. When the CEO went on the Pred podcast, he said Amber update will come in V20. I mean, cool, dude. Like, listen, I don't care what they fucking say. And just the only, like, they've said a lot of things and their words mean nothing. When they do it, I'll praise it. And also, like, even if they do accomplish it in V20, V21, that's probably like fucking 4 months away. You know what I mean? Like, it almost took them a year. I don't know, dude. It's just, even if they do accomplish all their goals, it still was a disappointing road to fucking getting there, right? And that's why, like, it sucks. If you're a new player, like, you can't possibly have the context that I have. I've been playing this game a long time, dude. And it's just the fucking same. It's just the same fucking shit. But anyways, I'm probably going to call it a night. I mean, my games weren't great, but the thing is that I don't even know if I care whether or not my games are like good or bad anymore because I'm just like bored of playing them. Like, I'm bored of playing the game for nothing. So, like, whether or not they're good or bad doesn't really matter to me as much as, like, me just, like, wanting the bar. Like, I just want there to be more for the game. Win or lose, like, it's whatever. Like, I want more than just spam playing the game because the game exists. Does that make sense? Like, so I think I'm just bored. I think I'm just burnt out. I'm severely burnt out. Because I want more than the game to just exist. Like, maybe I should play Brawl more. I don't fucking... You know what? I'm going to play one Brawl game and then I'm going to call it a night. Because, like, why not, right? Fuck it. Why not, dude? I want more, dude. Like, I don't... And the craziest thing is I want more and I don't feel like it's unreasonable to want more. That's the thing. I don't feel like I'm unreasonable. I want more. I enjoy the game. I just wish there was more ways to play it. I don't know what else to say, dude. I wish there was more ways to play the game. Let me see something real quick. Actually, I'm not going to play one. I'm going to call my girlfriend. I forgot. I think she's still out and about. Fuck it, I'll play one. I'll play one. The queue is already here. I'll call her after this game. That's fine. Girlfriend, yeah, bro. You don't ever talk to me, so you don't know. Fuck off. Pussy. Alright, I'll play this one game. Who's good? Who's good in this mode? Let me be a fucking Brawl sweat. Also, is it me or does anybody else hate the name of Brawl? I feel like you could have came up with like a cooler name. RGSA's Con Man. Fuck, dude. I feel like there could have been a cooler name than Brawl. Who do I play? Who do I play? AOE rules this game? Fuck yeah, dude. Greystone. We also didn't increase much of returning players. This patch really didn't do much to bring in players. Well, I'm not sure how you would... how do you make that claim? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just not sure how you make the claim. Bruce Wayne Enterprises, what the fuck? Oh, dude, we have, like, no tank. Wait, you can't see their picks in this mode? This is a blind pick mode? Huh. I'm using the public API mirror, remember? I don't really remember, I'm sorry.
Let's do it all again, shall we?
I don't remember. Woo. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect that this patch like did much for getting new players in. Which I don't even think that getting new players in is a requirement right now because they can always hit 1.0. Like they can always hit 1.0, and then they can market the game again, right? So like I don't even think that like player count is particularly a concern. It's more so just like the ability to develop the game and it actually be good. Like that's my concern. Honestly, we could probably just like giga focus this guy because he's Kai in this game, which I think probably sucks.
I must resupply.
Kai probably sucks in this mode. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, bitch. 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 I'm fucking nuts, dude. I'm fucking nuts with it. I'm fucking nuts with it, dude. That was fun. Honestly, wouldn't. Oh, not great. I wonder if Raiment would be good in this mode. Fuck. No. No. This deathmatch, it's like, it's a little bit more complex than that. You have a ticket count, you're trying to like get kills and walk enemies through their side lane. Yeah, it's kind of some shit like that. Have a good night, bro. Alrighty, bro. Take it easy. Yeah, I'm gonna just finish this game and then call it a night myself. Finish this sheet up and call it a night myself. Essentially just a big old brawl. Haha, I said the thing. You said it, guys. Dude, we're giga clapping, bro. We do be giga clapping right now, bro. This is a stomp, bro. This is a stomp right here. Look at this fucking free Fangtooth walking on in. Get that, get in there, bitch. Dude, Greystone's really good in this mode. Fuck. No! I think Greystone's pretty good in this mode. I like this. Hear me out, phase jungle. Oh, my bad. That's true. You're probably right. Ooh, I could see Astro Catalyst being really good in this mode. That makes sense to me. I see why she built that. I see why she built that. Nope. Nope. Christian's good in this game, immediately dies right after. I do think he's good, though. I really do. Fuck, dude. Why is this guy so big, dude? This guy's so big, bro. It's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. How's it been so far? And yeah, new job's been good. I've just been meeting a lot of the coworkers, like the newer people that I'm gonna be working with and stuff. In this role, and yeah, it's been solid. It's been solid. Solid job, man. Solid job. I can't tell if playing this mode feels like a waste of time or playing the other mode feels like a waste of time. Like I can't make up my mind about which mode I feel like is like more of a waste of time. If that makes sense. It's like this mode is super casual, so it's kind of like, do I really want to play this? Like, I don't know. But also, like, it's pretty fun. What up, Dats? What up, Dancy Poo? I like this game mode to test characters. I've never played before to a better time on the main game mode. I just feel like it's like more casual, obviously, and so like maybe this is like a fun way to just like not give a shit but still play and like, you know, grind my account up, so to speak, but like not necessarily have to care. Oh, I was spamming my R there. That's a big sad. I was spamming my R there. Alright, stone wall, stone wall. Aw. Get him, Howie. No, Howie got clapped on, dude. Howie got clapped on. Not cool. Get more experience to Gun Affinity is. Yeah, maybe. Thoughts on the Sevi this patch? I haven't really played him much, but Sev's kind of always the same. He's fucking super broken. He just takes so long to get online that for solo queue it feels really bad to play. But like Sev is basically always super broken. In short. In short, Sev is almost always just like giga broken. This takes him a long time to come online. Come here, bitch. Nice. Nice. This announcer, it's so whack. I don't know. I mean, Greystone's really good in this mode. I enjoy him quite a bit. I enjoy him quite a bit. What? They killed Orby? Ouch. I wasn't paying attention to the health. Damn, I should have flashed. Should have flashed away. Should have flashed away. You know, you're playing a Bloom Fire minigame, bro. Listen, I'm the best. I'm the best at hopping around. I'll be a hopper. I'll be hippity hopping. Oh, I don't know why I didn't buy something. I meant to. I said a hip hop, but don't stop. The bang bang boogie up, the boogie the beat. Oh shit, Fang-Tooth does. Oh shit, this is not good. We're kind of getting fucking farmed right now. Oh shit. Ignore me. No way, dude. Oh, we're losing. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute, dude. Wait a fucking minute, bro. Yeah, we need to group up. I'm surprised you didn't mention Fist of Rosals and Must Buy on Greystone. I don't think that the item is good. I'm kind of starting to think that I think the item is bad. I think it's a bait item. I think it looks like it's good, but I don't think think that it's like a necessity. Oh god, I'm dead. I got hooked. Playing Assassin in Jungle this patch feels rough. The jungle XP changes are so hard to keep up with. Kallari feels like almost the same to me. If anything, I think Kallari's like indirectly buffed this patch. I think she feels super strong. So annoying, really? I think it's nice. I think it's a nice little addition. Who's my next build video gonna be? I don't know, man. I'm not really enjoying the game right now, so I don't really know. I should have made a video tonight, but I just like didn't. Just like don't really give a shit about the game right now. Like I do care about the game, but I'm like not having fun with the game, so I'm like having a hard time like giving a shit, so to speak. So the enemy team has 50 points left when they have 70. Kill that motherfucker. Kill that fucker. Kill that bitch. Kill that bitch. Yeah, that's funny. I had a game in more in a fun mode as a joke. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. That was kind of fun. Did I do well? Did I do good? Did I do well? Dude, I'm nuts, bro. Nuts. Alright, homies. That's all for me. I don't know. I need to stop fucking streaming this game. I really do. I need to just get on, record a video, post a video, get the fuck off. Like, I need to cut my game time down, but it's a new patch, so I kind of want to play a lot, but it's just like, meh. I mean, you guys know my opinion, right? Every time I fucking come on here, I say the same shit, because nothing changes, so. Nothing changes. It's all the same. It's all the same. But alright, I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks for hanging with me. I do appreciate it. Yeah. I'm gonna call it there. We won some games, you know what I'm saying? We did our thing. We won some games. What will I play next? I'm not leaving the game. I'm just bored of Pred. I'm not leaving the game or nothing. I don't know. I think if I do leave Pred, I'll probably like quit making content for a while because I just want to focus on IRL shit, focus on my girlfriend, focus on my job and making more money and stuff. Like all that shit's going good, dude. I'm making good money, bro. I'm fucking enjoying my relationship, shit like that. So like this weekend, I'm definitely gonna be gone. I'm gonna be hanging out with my girlfriend all weekend. So, but anyways, I'm going to leave. I'm going to have a good night. I want you to have a good night. Unless you're talking about Serath, I don't play Kallari. Oh, well, yeah, she's just bad. Serath is just bad. I think. Anyways, I'm gonna take off. Y'all have a good night. I'll make a video tomorrow or something. I'm not really in the mood tonight, but yeah, I'll catch y'all later. Have a good one. Peace out. Bye. Take it easy. Good luck in your games. Good luck. Fucking good luck. Have fun. Find a way. Do it. Do it. Have fun.